sometimes Twitch likes to turn the volume back on, so while there's an audio loop, it's all like to hang around and make sure that doesn't happen.
You're saying there's an audio loop? Sometimes there's an audio loop?
Sometimes there's an audio loop. I fucking hate you. Actually. Now I got John in here, but now Rob is not showing up. Okay, like whenever you lean forward, it just kind of takes you out. There we go.
The field of view on that thing's real narrow.
When you lean forward, it goes out?
Well, like, you guys aren't that far away, and you can zoom this camera in, you can't zoom it out, and, well, let's be honest, thank you, webcams are like $150 right now, so I had to use my pre-COVID webcam. You know, fun shit like that. Fun story, my brother is in the Coast Guard, and so my parents want to be able to, like, talk to him on holidays when he's not able to come and visit, and so I was like, oh, I'm gonna get them, like, a conference, like, business quality webcam. That was in December of 2019. And she's like, she used it once. And it was like, oh, okay, I'm not going to be using it for a while. And I went to see her, and I'm like, fun fact, that camera now costs $300.
Like, it really hit home today when I went to get coffee, and the Speedway just said we don't have creamer anymore.
Why?
I went to Wendy's today. They didn't have ice.
Global warming!
I mean, I'm sure it was probably just their ice machine was broken.
Yeah.
Thanks, Obama.
Supply chain problems.
They can't get ice.
What is this world coming to? Alright, so, do you guys really remember what all happened last time? Like, aside from going in a dungeon?
We
Like,
went into the dungeon, we fought a cube, we negotiated past the rats, we fought the thing whose name I can't remember.
I don't blame you, it's an Utyug.
You.
I'll be honest, half of the reason I chose it was because that's the most fucking weird name.
I feel like that's not the pronunciation you used last time.
Pretty sure.
Well,
Well,
dude,
Or
it's Otyugh. Utyug, I don't know.
we ran from that. It followed us up the stairs. We knocked it down the stairs. It followed us up the stairs. We knocked it on the stairs into a fireball. We left. It ran away. We left. Reported our findings to what was his name?
The captain,
Henry Price.
Henry Price, who you guys
Racist.
immediately deemed racist.
The portly bowling middle manager.
Yes.
We reported everything to Captain Henry Price and to the temple, and we told the local guards to make sure no one goes down there.
Yes, kind of just keep citizens away until threat can be dealt with.
And then
that you guys
we went to find a wizard with prestidigitation.
Yes. Yeah, because you guys felt fucking rancid.
And I
Yes.
took her skull away, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, that's the gist of it. That is the cliff notes. So right, and then yeah, you guys were given told that you were given a temporary lodging in an inn a couple blocks away, just until things kind of get settled, and that was the end of day one, so to speak. Yeah. Like I would imagine when you guys got back to the inn to clean yourselves off, it was probably around like 11 or so at night. So, like, is there anything that you guys individually wanted to like just kind of do in your quote unquote free time before the next morning rolls around, or just move on?
I mean, I assume I'm going to fall asleep.
Well, no fucking shit. I would hope a long rest is going to be involved here, but I didn't want to be like, all right, you guys fall asleep. If you were like, no, I wanted to go, shopping somewhere or something, I'm not gonna,
I forgot to look at how much gold I have, so
Oh yeah, you have no money, and how much do you have?
not very much. I forgot to look at it. If I can find it on here.
I think it's in inventory. I have 110 gold. That's not nothing.
I feel like you chose a background that specifically made you penniless.
And then you had me roll to find out how much gold I had.
But you have like kind of limited gear right now.
Yes,
right?
I am.
Okay.
And because my organization gave me some money to go out and do my thing,
Oh, there it is.
and I've spent most of it.
Fair enough. Okay.
I
knew it was something like that.
I have 10 gold.
Wow. Okay.
I have no money, but a pretty big list of equipment.
Wait a minute, how am I the rich one? I had a background with no gold.
Just because you have a couple $100 $100 doesn't make you rich. It just means that you're a couple days further down the road to being penniless.
Brett says the gold corrupts. Thank God we don't have any rogues in the party. Suddenly the wealth just kind of redistributes and equalizes. Alright, so yeah, I guess if there's like nothing you wanted to do, nobody you wanted to talk to at the end or anything, we'll just kind of call it a night. If you guys haven't already, this is a long rest and y'all can, restore your spell slots and HP.
I hit that yesterday, or 3 weeks ago, last time we did this.
Brett says a couple $100 is a lot of burritos, and yes, she measures currency in burritos. Fun fact, we once talked about how much a marriage license costs. Well, I say we. Her and some random fucko I've never met on the internet discussed how much a marriage license costs in Indiana. Found out it was like $34 or something. Drove to our nearest Taco Bell and said, it was $17. And she said, how many burritos can I get for $17? They told her the amount, and then she drove up and handed them a 20. They were just so confused. So we had Taco Bell for like 2 or 3 days.
3-day-old Taco Bell.
Dude, I want to eat 10-minute-old Taco Bell. But it was one of the stupidest science experiments we'd ever done. But while I'm talking about long rests, are you all aware of the 5th edition short rest mechanic?
More or less, yes.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because that wasn't in I don't think that was in 4th edition, it wasn't in 3rd, and it's not in Pathfinder, so I wanted to make sure you guys knew about it.
She and I have little buttons that say short rest and long rest on our things.
I mean, I guess the fact that you have an app or website makes it a little more accessible. Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure, especially you, knew.
If we had a cleric in the party, they'd be like, yes! Short rest.
I am very aware, yes!
Because those channel divinity abilities are real good.
Well, I mean,
I
I've got
don't
one
need
of those
to.
too.
I was gonna say, you have, you can restore smite, right?
No.
No?
I can make things from outside this plane of existence run for the hills.
That's fair, yes. So you're just karate chopping that short rest button. Alright. So yeah, you guys get a long rest. You guys are all restored, we'll move on. So next morning rolls around and you guys aren't really given any summons or anything at the moment. So I'm kind of giving you guys a free morning to do anything you might want to.
I'm going to go, and I mentioned this at the end of the last time, go work on my network in this town.
Okay, and I remember you mentioning that, and I wanted to kind of figure out what it is you wanted to do about that. So, first off, are you going anywhere in particular? Is there any, sort of instructions that you're wanting to give people? Are you doing this based off of charisma or bribes? What is your modus operandi?
I'm trying to pull up a list of people I've already recruited.
While he's trying to be Batman, can we go over just a general perspective of... So, the town is currently about to be under siege, or is firmly under siege?
So, for all intents and purposes, right now, we're going to say it is about to be under siege.
Campfires on the horizon kind of
Campfires on the horizon, and I don't blame you because this was 2 weeks ago, but the sit rep that was given to you was that they're being held by the fact that the bridge here at this river was closed down because it was based off of magical summoning spells. So basically, makeshift bridges are being made, and they're trying to do a sort of what's what I'm looking for? An amphibious crossing here.
Yeah.
So it takes more time, but they're working on that right now.
I just noticed Shark Tank Coliseum.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, it is right next to the Piranha Mountains, so, I had to kind of give it an aquatic vibe.
Actually, before I do the spy network thing,
Okay.
I wanted to find out if communications out of the city are can I send a letter out of the city? There's some way to send a message out of the city.
So on foot, probably not. But if you were to do a bird, like a hawk or something, you could probably send aerial messages. Yes.
So is there a post office here somewhere?
I'm sorry.
An
What did
aerial
you just
post
say?
office.
Owl man.
Is there an aerial post office that's able to send?
I mean, yeah. This is a freaking nation's capital. So.
Well, I didn't know if there were already archers outside the city shooting down messenger birds or something.
Oh,
Or
no,
the
no.
army co-opted them because that sounds really
Or that.
useful.
Yeah.
So that's why I was kind of getting at, like, they're still, like, in the middle of amphibious crossings. They're not, like, right outside the city.
Okay.
So, yeah, absolutely. And there is absolutely a roost where, you could purchase those services, yes.
Okay, I'm going to find one of those,
Okay.
and I'm going to be sending a letter to Knight Commander Feldhammer,
Okay.
letting him know that we ran into the Utiog here, and letting him know the city's about to be closed in, and that it may be difficult for me to communicate my progress moving forward.
Yeah. Bravo 6 going dark.
Pretty much, yeah. Basically sending, letting him, we ran into something from outside of the plains in this city. There may be a problem here, but further communications may be difficult
Yes.
because the army's at the door, basically.
Okay. So two things about that. One, you've been operating in this city for a little bit of
I
a
think we said a week.
roughly, yeah. So you've kind of gotten a vibe for the city, and I imagine based off of your operations, you already know where the roost is. Pretty easy to find.
Probably was the first thing I
Find your
found.
way there. I was gonna say probably it was one of the main things you would need to know. Two, Captain Feldhammer, is he in the Lapal League? Where is Feldhammer?
I don't think we ever said where he is.
That's why I want to double check.
He was just the head, the leader. He was my superior in the order.
Okay. Well, that's fair enough. I just didn't know if you had set a destination in mind. So.
I did not.
Okay. So yeah, you just want to go ahead and send a message to your commander.
I assume I would have, a spot I know that I'm supposed to send messages.
Sure, that's fair. That's fair. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yes.
So yeah, you just kind of draft up a very brief sit rep about the situation and send that off.
And code it. Put it in code.
Yeah, I was just saying that, not like just blatantly written out for any like Joe Schmo to pick up the bird and find. Yes. And let's just say for like services like that, that's probably going to cost like 5 silver to have a message sent out like that. You had asked about like just what the situation was outside the walls. Was there something you had in mind you wanted to do?
I was also just asking for a recap.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Didn't know if you had
If nothing
a
else,
plan.
for the viewers at home.
Oh, that's corny.
So, tell me about the Mage Tower district.
Okay. Like, what is it you want to know?
Well, I have been I grew up in a high elven society where we're all about wizards, and I was a unpleasant.
You said 5 silver, right?
Yes.
Sorry.
I was not
Having to do math.
I was not the preferred demographic for that community, and so now that I'm here, what's the magical community look like?
So I hate doing this, but I guess this is probably the quickest way. You ever played Skyrim?
Yeah.
You know the College of Winterhold?
Yeah.
Very vibey like that, where it's magic isn't like forbidden per se, but it's not like something the broad populace usually practices in. It's usually something that's given to like high educated experts, and this is where the big chiefs of magical expertise study and practice. And so that's kind of where they gather. Yeah. Now, are they just like open at any given time for anyone to enroll? Is that what you're getting at?
I figured it'd be nice to at least start meeting people, getting my name out there, get some useful names.
Just do some networking, hand out some business cards.
Yeah. Because I'm not a educated spellcaster, and there's still plenty of those out there. But it never hurts to have someone else who knows the right band of a wand.
Exactly.
That came out a little dirtier than I meant.
You want the brothel district.
Oh, yes.
No, that's for the staff.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely more than welcome to, I guess head over and do some name dropping if that's your goal.
Do some name dropping, spend some gold at the bar, and okay, I don't have gold.
Did we get a reward from that?
So, that was something that at the end he said we will be addressing later on, but
Got
just,
it.
I need to hand over this report and
I
get you...
had the money open. I figured I'd ask.
Yeah. Basically, it was, I need to hand over this report, deal with the situation you guys kind of left running down the sewers, and here's your lodging, go get yourselves cleaned up, we will address pay next time.
He hired us to find the exit, not to clear the place out.
He's learning, and then he needs to be careful with his phrasing.
Apparently he is, yes, but I just imagine, like, I need you to find where the commander is. Pulls up binoculars. Somewhere in that army. Sets binoculars down. What's next?
No, we deliberately found the exit. We could give him a map to that exit.
I
We just
did
could
give
not
him a
secure
map.
that
he
exit.
did. He did.
Yeah, we could not secure that exit.
Yes, phrasing will need to be important later on. But yeah, you said you don't have any money right now.
I don't.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
I'm an adventurer. I've got lots of useful tools on me. I don't have any money.
All right. You have anything that you wanted to do?
Yes, I just wanted to kind of get my finger on the pulse of the archers that they have accumulating here, and kind of get like walk along the wall a little bit,
Okay.
get a vantage point,
Okay.
familiarize myself if need be.
So not really wanting to chat with the archers, but just kind of know more where the vantage points is. Is that
Yeah,
how you?
a little bit of vantage points on the walls, and then talk to some of the archers and see what the situation is with them. Being a former soldier and then a bow for hire kind of thing.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and tell you right now, there's not an archers guild, so to speak. It's more
Like
just
a
a
unit.
yeah. It's more like just a general unit in the guard, or the sentries there. So I mean, absolutely, going up and down these walls in between the ballistae, there are absolutely different units, especially a lot of archers up in the square towers. So I mean, you're definitely welcome to chat with them. But what is it that you're wanting to ask about?
Specifically just to see if they're at the point where they're just trying to recruit anybody with a bow. Some amateur hour kind of stuff.
And so I'll go ahead and tell you right now, when you're going through, before you even honestly get to some of the towers, you see some individuals in guard uniforms that don't look like hardened soldiers. They look more like conscripted citizens.
Is it Lord of the Rings, when they're building up for the Battle of Helm's Deep, and they have little kids with bows and swords and shit?
It's akin to that. I don't know if I would say it's quite that bad, but it's definitely in that vein where they are. If you can hold a sword or if you can shoot a bow, here, have a helmet, have a weapon, and get on the walls. And so it's very much like that. So yeah, before you even ask, you can already see.
Sorry.
So before you even ask, yeah, you can see that they've got some greenhorns in the crowd.
Okay.
Now I am curious why it is that you're asking this, because it seems like you already have employment. So are you moonlighting for another gig, or?
Hey, I've previously, moonlighted as a bow for hire. Just, keeping my options open.
Okay, so you're brushing up your LinkedIn resume while everyone else is setting their networks in place.
But much like LinkedIn, you're a professional, and all they're doing is just offering you entry-level positions.
Exactly.
But you have to have 6 years experience for starter pay. Oh, that's a mood. So yeah, I guess you guys, we can try to develop on that more, during, I will have, 3 days, we can develop on these a little more, but, we get, a starter network where you've let your commander know, you're looking into the Mages Guild, and I guess you're moonlighting for a potential archer position.
Potential weak points of, just along the wall.
You're just trying to see where the bad guys might break in first.
Yeah, looking for, potential, choke points or weak points.
Sure. And so I'll go ahead and tell you right now, as you can obviously see, one of the reasons I wanted to have a map was for situations just like this.
Yeah.
The major entrances you're going to have are right here along the eastern walk, which the enemy are usually, it's probably right around here, and if I had to make a scale, a long bow could shoot, what, 150 yards?
Yeah, 150 feet.
150 feet, sorry. I meant to say feet. So, I mean, that's going to get you, to, the road. These guys are, in the horizon, so to speak. Now, the choke points that you guys are anticipating are probably going to be obviously right at the front door, over at the north, at this bridge leading to the kind of back of the city, and over here probably at this river and the bridge over here. Those are probably your anticipated checkpoints, but situation will develop and you kind of have to see what happens, because who knows, sieges are fucking
Question,
crazy.
what's the big golden building on the right?
The big golden building, right here?
Yes.
I'll be honest, I didn't have anything in particular. The artist had fun, and I liked it.
Okay.
So we can figure out what the fuck that is. I just loved his art style, and I wasn't gonna take it away
That's
from
the brothel, okay.
him. It's like a 5-star brothel with all these tailored butlers
Oh,
and
so
shit.
Ruby the Sea is.
Jesus Christ. I'll leave you guys to figure out a 5-star brothel name. John's already hard at work on this.
Well, see, my thought is, it looks kind of like a temple.
Yeah.
And you can still, like, number one, there are the deities for this kind of thing. You could just call it, like, the Temple of the Gilded Lily or something.
I mean, we can absolutely just have that if you want. I have no.
I was joking.
problems.
It's up to you.
Yes. Please come up with something that is not just a brothel that rivals the royal castle fortress.
Alright, I'll figure out a use for it later. Oh my god, Brett says the thoughtful brothel. And I want to emphasize that's THOT.
Yes.
FUO. I like it.
And after I sent the letter, I assumed that wouldn't take up my entire day.
Oh god, and I'm like, no, let's penning a letter, telling the messenger where to have that directed and sending it out. That's a half-hour task max.
Yes. So after that, I'm going out and I'm looking for interesting areas where I might find someone who can be a good addition to the network.
Okay. Now, when you say interesting areas, can you develop on that?
Well, so hold on, let me get the list of the other people I said were in the network to give you an idea of the sort of people I'm looking for.
Sure.
There was a courtesan in Neverwinter, there was a watchman in Neverwinter, and there was a vagrant in Ampho and a vagrant in Leylon.
So, I mean, you have...
How always good about the brothels? Let's start off with the courtesan.
I mean, honestly, like, that's not an uncommon method, but yeah, that's why I ask is I thought that your network was mostly, like, in other cities or kingdoms or something. I'm kind of curious, like, where you think your best method would be to start here.
Probably because of the situation the city's in. Probably the guards.
Okay.
Like the watchmen, not like the city, not the soldiers.
Okay. So, like, you just feel like it'd probably be best to go to, like, one of the, like, outposts here along the walls, or
I'm gonna
what?
find the cop bar.
The cop bar.
I'm not going in armor or anything. I'm going in my normal clothes.
Sure, civilian clothes, yeah.
I'm gonna find the cop bar, and I'm just gonna sit in a corner and just listen for people who are saying that they ran into some weird shit.
Alright. And so, obviously, there's, like, you know, some barracks that are interspersed throughout here to kind of make it easier for guards to focus and be distributed to the walls at any time. So yeah, let's say, you know what, for shits and giggles, you find a tavern that actually has a skull with a thin blue line going across it while we're at it.
God. Okay, so after I burn that place to the ground, what's my next location?
And you know what, just for shits and giggles, it's called Bad Apples, too. No, so...
Bad Apples is actually an excellent name for a bar.
I know, that's why I thought it was a great idea. I'm only remotely sorry for that.
This does sound like the sort of bar I'd be looking for, yeah. Sort of tavern I'd be looking for.
So, you very much are able to find, like, a bar that it looks like is, its business is built off of a couple of barracks that are nearby. And so, yeah, I guess you kind of Strider style mix yourself in with the crowd in the background.
I mean, I was a cop, so I know how to act in that environment.
I think I broke him with this.
No, just like, alright, so a paladin is not the same as a cop, and still just about as bad.
Let's be honest, Paladin is D&D cop, let's be honest.
No, because paladins
are good. Not evil.
Alright, you know what? Touche.
See, I was gonna go back to first edition paladins. Like, do you smite the babies? Because it says always evil in the monster manual, and then it's got two real orcs in general.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess, like, that's something to address. So, like, are we going off of that traditional style, or are you more progressive paladin who probably doesn't have those tendencies?
I'm pretty sure I'm true neutral if I remember my alignment correctly.
Look, so far all you've been playing is just Batman.
With a sword.
Okay, he's got.
Batman isn't the guy who seems to be taking punches for Green Arrow and God, I can't remember her name all of a sudden. Zatanna, yes.
Yeah. Well, you ever seen the team up of those three?
I was gonna say Green
Yeah, Justice
Lantern,
League
but okay.
more John Constantine than
I'm okay with that.
constantly having things you don't want to happen.
Now,
happen.
question: the new one or Keanu Reeves?
The good one.
Oh, so Keanu Reeves.
The character is the same.
Oh, I know, but the interpretation is very different.
The interpretation is very different because my character did not fuck King Shark.
I didn't realize until we watched the movie again recently how much they whisper in the Keanu Reeves Constantine. Like, that entire movie you need subtitles on.
I can't figure out where to find my alignment. It's not terribly relevant right now, but
No, they did. In 5th edition, they made alignment one of those things like height or weight. It's one of those things that doesn't actually matter in mechanics.
Yeah, because I think in, like, before and in Pathfinder, like, paladins have to be lawful, I think.
that is not the case with
Yeah.
5th Ed Paladins.
Oh, I know, I was building off of his
Yeah.
comment. So I guess, while you're looking for
Lawful
that...
neutral. There I am.
Oh, hey, there we go. So still lawful. So anyway, yeah, did you have a destination in mind or anything?
Well, that bar we discussed.
So yeah. Sorry, we kind of got sidetracked. All right, so yeah, obviously, pretty easy to find the bar and try to mix yourself in with the crowds. Like, are you just kind of sitting in the background, or like, are you like at the front door, like chatting up someone?
No,
or what?
I'm sitting off to one side, but I'm listening to see. Man, I ran into some weird otherworldly shit the other day. You know, cops like to talk, especially when they get drunk.
Absolutely, yes. Now, I will say, you're looking for someone to get drunk at like 9 in the morning, so it's going to be a little...
Well, that means that's very definitely the sort of person who ran into something otherworldly.
So I'm just going to say, like, the crowd in the bar is sparse, as in there's probably like 2 other people in the bar at 9 a.m.
Why is the bar open at 9 a.m.?
Oh, I mean, like, it's still going to serve food. You're just not going to have a large clientele.
Also, you're all assuming cops don't drink on the shift.
This is a fair point, yes,
I
but...
assume the night shift has to get off work at some point.
I will
Yeah.
say I have gone looking for him after I did my rounds.
Uh,
I don't want him to know I'm trying to follow them.
interesting.
So I want to know if I see him go into this cop bar.
Okay. None of y'all have a character sheet, do you? Like an actual physical character sheet?
No.
I'm trying to figure out what would be probably best for that. Like, is survival maybe?
Perception, maybe?
Well, like, but she's not trying to see you as much as she's trying to track and follow you stealthily.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want him to know that I'm following him.
So I would probably roll perception, and she'd probably roll stealth.
Well, first I want to make sure, like, the best check for her, which, would that be survival, or is there something better?
Stealth.
Stealth.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
let's just do stealth then. So let's just imagine, yeah, like you kind of come down from the walls after like kind of gathering that they're taking basically anyone they can get that can fire a bow, and you just happen to see him like heading down a block on his way over somewhere.
Let's see if he's.
Oh,
Oh,
chief.
fuck.
Oh,
I got a
chief.
7.
Okay.
And I'm rolling perception, right?
You want to use the jail?
I'm even proficient in that.
You are, yeah!
Oh.
I got a 19 on perception.
So, yeah, you notice almost like immediately, like this, you notice almost immediately, like you hear someone behind you, like, getting yelled at by a merchant that they've almost knocked over.
My cabbages!
My cabbages! And you turn around and you just kind of see, like, her, like, trying to hide behind a pole that's way too skinny to hide her.
I am absolutely going to pretend I didn't see her.
So my question is, like, he probably looks dead at you. Are you convinced that you're unseen?
No, he.
Hold on, do you want me to roll for performance?
Yeah, let's see.
That or you can do a
Let's see.
sense motive.
8 on performance.
Your buddies are here.
Yeah, right. Which, by the way, I've mentioned this before, but I just feel like it's worth bringing up again. I'll try to lay off of the telling you guys to do sense motive, and you guys tell me when you want to do sense motive. I bring that up because I feel like that if I say at any point when you're talking to someone sense motive, you automatically know they're probably lying, and that's way too much of a hint. So I want you guys to call it out for each other and to me.
I believe that's called an insight check in 5th Ed.
Well, insight. It's same. Yeah, same
Yeah.
thing.
I roll to call bullshit.
Yes. That's a nat 20 on your bullshit, sir.
Yeah, so basically, I would say like my passive is 13. So I probably realize he's noticed me.
You're passing what?
Perception.
Okay, you didn't say that.
Yeah, so I probably realize.
I'm just 13 in everything.
I'm just gonna follow him to the bar, but not go inside.
Okay.
I
So
know where he
I just like the passive aggressiveness here. I'm watching him because I don't trust him. I know that she doesn't trust me, but I'm gonna pretend that I didn't notice it. I noticed that he noticed, and I'm not noticing him, but I'm gonna follow him anyway. Like, this is the most passive aggressive tailing.
This is a skit on The Office.
It really is. Alright, so yeah, you make your way into this bar, and I guess you're just kind of like hanging out across the street outside to
Yeah.
watch the entrance.
At this one, since this is after she's done her thing, I've probably waited later in the day to head to the bar.
So like, what are you like trying to like lose her by going zigzagging around streets or what?
No, I'm just saying if this is after she's already done her investigation of the city, you know, I'm
Yeah.
like you pointed out, it's super early in the morning. I'm not gonna head to the bar when there's not gonna be anyone there.
Okay. Well, so let's
I
rewind.
probably went and got lunch or something.
Okay, let's rewind and just retcon for a moment, because yeah, you just kind of did a brief excursion to the roost to send out a message. You just went to go talk to a couple of guards in the tower, and almost didn't need to ask because you got your information pretty quick. But you
Just
chatted,
vantage
you know,
points and
yeah, and you chatted up a couple of them
Yeah.
just to kind of learn that yes, like they probably would accept any new recruits. So neither of you guys really spent a long time here. So I guess given that time, you're just saying it's probably too early in second thought to go, or
It's either that or I'm assuming that this is about when the night shift gets off and it's gonna go start getting drunk.
I gotcha. So
It's
all
up
right.
to you what you think makes more sense.
That's fair enough, and yeah, I feel like at this hour there's probably, even with night shift, probably isn't going to be a very crowded inn. Just how the inn business works even in large cities. So we can put a pin in that and come back to that later then.
Yeah.
So if that's kind of like the morning tasks here, so I imagine just probably before heading out to get meals or anything, might be good just to kind of like stop back at lodging or something here. And so when you guys have done that, and I imagine you guys probably aren't all coming back at once, but just one by one you guys file in. You find that there is a note that's been pinned to your guys' inn door, and it basically just says, come see me, CH.
Okay.
Sorry, CP rather.
By the way, do I see him there? Or would I have seen him at the end when we get there, or would he have?
I leave it to you what order you guys arrive back in, honestly, since you guys all kind of did your own shit.
If I do spot, would we be there about the same time?
That sounds reasonable.
Okay.
But it's not complicated.
I go, by the way, you're a mage, right?
Mage is a good word, yes.
Right. You know magic.
I know magic.
So I pull out a crimson envelope sealed with wax,
Okay.
and I hand it to you and say, can you get this open?
I open the envelope.
I mean, that's one of the items I told you I had.
Oh shit, you're right. Sorry, I didn't expect to have that sheet pulled up right now.
Sorry.
God, it's buried in my
and your face
files.
gets blown off.
Yeah, you guys just blow up. That's all it says.
The rare
It's,
exclusive.
the letter says kaboom.
It's just a fire room. Sorry, let me see if I can even find that fucking document in here.
I mean,
Oh, hang on, maybe this is it.
I can read you the description if you need it. I'm just curious to see how you handle it.
I'll be honest, I forgot. I like to know my enemy's capabilities. What sheet am I looking for that would have this?
I had it. It's under equipment or inventory. Under other possessions.
Cantrips, background, features, abilities. I legit am not seeing this, my man.
Okay, it's an ornate wax-sealed crimson envelope that resists all attempts to open it.
Okay, well, fair enough, I suppose. I don't see it for some reason. So, yeah, I guess you first off try to open it and feel some resistance to it. I guess, do you want to do, like, any sort of checks or anything when you fail to open
Well,
this?
let's define resist.
it's something that came from my background. The entire description of it is an ornate wax-sealed crimson envelope that resists all attempts to open it.
Okay.
And I leave it up to him to determine what resists means.
Okay.
So yeah, basically, like even though it's paper, like this thing just does not fucking budge when you try to tear the envelope open.
Okay. Get out a knife and open it that way. It's still an envelope.
This is fair. Yeah, you start sawing at it with this knife, and you don't really seem to be making any ground for some reason.
Okay. Number one, this is horse shit. Two, I know you had a problem with me before, so again, this is horse shit. And then
I'm going to point out, I would have thought, and this is in character, I'm saying this, I would have thought to try just opening it or using a knife. I asked if you were a mage.
yeah, I'm in character. I'm assuming that this is a bullshit test. That this is a like put your fingers in this Chinese finger tap kind of thing.
I cast letter opener.
I cast Ray of Frost.
Why?
Because it's sealed with wax, right? Pop that shit right off.
I mean, I'm willing to let him do this.
I'm sorry, you're gonna try and stop me?
No!
I'm just sitting
I
here
gave it to
watching
you for a
this whole
reason.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine this is the point where you walk in with no context.
Yeah, I'm just.
Put it on the table and just.
Like, do you want to roll for anything for this? Do you just cast it?
I cast it, yeah. I technically have to roll to attack. You're gonna make me roll to attack the envelope.
You know what? Why not?
Alright, fuck you. I'm going to find a good die for this.
I'm not standing in front of him, for the record.
That's
No,
probably
why
the best.
not?
Do I have a good frosty look at me?
I swear to God, I have 4 pages here, and I've looked over it. There's no inventory page on this.
I have, so it's just stuff from our previous adventures. I've got a silver coin and I've got that envelope.
That is.
Now I'm just curious why I can't find it.
I don't know.
That's a 15.
Okay.
So I successfully hit it.
So you just blast this thing dead center and just like roll for damage?
Okay. I did not bring my handy dandy cards this time.
Personally, I think it would be really funny if you just rolled a 20 on that, because then we'd have to pull out a card.
Like that's kind of one reason for the record, I have crit success and crit fail cards, and this does include spells. That's kind of one reason I want to do it. Also, you used Ray of Frost, and you're a wild mage. Is why I had you roll.
Yes, you can only. Okay, yeah, you can call it on a d20 roll, but that is separate from the spell itself.
Oh.
And it's only on non-cantrips.
Oh, I forgot about the cantrips rule. My bad.
That's a confirmed 8.
So
Max damage.
So first off, our friend Ren is here and says, "Man, this guy's just following the Dan and DeVito method of," and I just started blasting.
Science!
So you're just like, "Hey, can you open this?" It's like, sure thing, fam. And you just like immediately the entire surface of this table is just snow as you just fucking blast this thing just for max damage.
Yeah, I walk up and I check the envelope.
You-
It's still sealed, isn't it?
Like, it's still sealed, but it's also kind of difficult to fucking peel this thing off of the table. It's now kind of frozen too.
Okay.
That's what the knife is for. Take the knife and pop it open.
Yeah, you just gotta like chisel underneath and peel this letter right back off.
I'm gonna walk up to it now and cast detect magic.
Alright, and I'm gonna have to like on my desktop pull your sheets back up because I blanked on this entirely.
Okay.
So
It's mostly there for you to make shit up. So.
and
feel free.
I vaguely remember this, but it's also been like 3 months.
Yeah.
Shit happened between then and now. I was kind of focused on getting ready to propose at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I cast detect magic.
Alright, and I don't think there's a roll or anything for that, right?
No.
So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, like, yeah, you are detecting magic. Now, I don't think you can see any schools of magic,
It
but
does
you...
that. It specifically says,
Yes,
and you
she
learn at
detects
School of
schools.
Magic.
Yep.
Oh, can you? So that's probably going to be conjuration, I feel, based off of my understanding of magic.
If it's any kind of protection, such as, say, protection from, being open, it would be abjuration.
Abjuration. Okay, my mistake. So that's probably what we're gonna have to go with here.
Oh, so this isn't just a bullshit paladin purity test.
No.
I'm
they're
so
not.
glad.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm so glad that the ranger figured that out and not the caster.
I thanks for trying, and I just tuck it back into my.
Oh, shit. That was awkward.
As you guys are chatting, you watch one of like the bartenders like angrily, kind of like side-eye you, walk over, start trying to wipe the frost and snow off the table you just blasted. So yeah, you guys are now standing in front of a frost-covered table and a sign on your door that says, see me, CP.
I tell the bartender he's got good stuff. It's nice and cold.
Wow, what an asshole. Alright, yeah, he does not really say anything in response, but you kind of get an angrier side-eye for this. Which I feel is warranted, honestly.
Yeah.
So yeah, what do you guys do?
I mean, I'm gonna head for,
Yeah, let's go do the thing.
yeah. I read the letter and, okay.
This motherfucker. Alright, so it doesn't take a lot of decoding to probably figure out that CP, stands for Captain Price. And so you guys head back to the barracks that was, what?
Captain Bryce, racist.
You just walk in, you're like, hi, Captain Racist. But so you guys head back to the barracks that you guys had rented, so to speak, for your meeting, I guess last night. Yeah, as you guys kind of meet in, like, it kind of takes them off guard when you guys open the doors. It's like, oh, I was expecting you guys a while ago, but come on in, sit down, let's get started. Can always for all you guys to file in.
Alright, we walk in.
Alright. He says, alright, so, first off, let's catch up from yesterday's report. I did let some of the higher-ups above me know about, one, the path you guys discovered, and two, we sent a unit down to take care of that thing you guys found. And we were successful in dispatching it. We'll let you guys know there were some losses in doing so. We lost 5 good men that we sent down to dispatch this thing. Also did not find any, I think you said his name was Dennis?
Okay.
We
Cleared
Great
out.
guy.
Unfortunately all we found was a half of 2 were-rats dire rats rather, near this, I think actually it was were-rats.
It was were-rats.
Yeah, we found 2 halves of were-rats near that thing, but unfortunately that's all we found.
I was gonna say a half of 2 were-rats. It's just 1 were-rat.
It's just like 2 bottom
It's
halves.
the same half.
2 bottom halves and you just sew them together.
Oh, it's the worst timeline version of Cat Dog.
God.
See, I was gonna go for a human centipede, but that's even fucking worse.
Use the leaf. Doors right there.
It's just rat.
Rat tar.
Oh, I came really close to wearing my cat dog socks and I couldn't remember if I put them on today. Damn it. Alright, so anyway, yeah, he let you know that while they were able to take care of this Ultug, or however it's pronounced, unfortunately, the friends you made a deal with did not fare so well in that gap of time. But yeah, he says, so we're going to look into what we can use this for. Maybe we can send out some teams to lay traps or just be able to do some recon. That's something we're going to be able to look into since we've got this vantage you guys now gave us.
Do you know where it comes out?
Where it comes out is, and this map is still hanging up in the room. So you guys were near the Temple of Saloon, and this kind of took you underneath and out near some wooded areas on the other side of the moat on the western side of the city. So it's, for the time being, a concealed entrance. Red says a werebutt. And then Red says it's a butt.
Half butt, half butt.
All butt. Now that's a rated B movie. I'd watch.
2 butts, 1 rat.
There's the door.
At least it's not a hamster.
Oh God. Oh God. So should I take him with me when I leave?
Yes,
or?
yes, everyone leave.
I'm your only friend.
I don't know why I can say that. So, yeah, so like I said, he relays to you, one, the results of the report you guys gave. That is something that hopefully either you guys or at least the guard will be able to use for some reconnaissance later on. But more importantly, he lets you guys know that he has another task for you guys today, and that is
No, money for the first one.
oh, right. Actually, you know what? That's not on the captain. That's on me. So before we go into tomorrow today's objective, I guess, and he reaches in and he pulls out these like three little like coin purses, and he sets one down in front of each of you, and this contains 10 gold coins each for last night's mission. And he says, obviously, the more difficult the mission, the better it'll pay, and so we can get into payment for this mission after we talk about what it is that I need you guys to do today. So first, there's still an amphibious crossing going on with the army. Our best scouts right now estimate that the besieging army numbers roughly around 100,000. Our own number is roughly around 20,000. Obviously,
That seems like a problem.
just a minor problem, yes.
Yeah.
And to make things even better, we are not even dealing with them yet, and we already have problems rising up in the city. We've already tried to harvest as much of the crops as we can before they're probably going to be burned and the ground salted before we can get out there to harvest again. And so we've already been trying to dispatch some rations through the king's, for lack of a better word, pantries to the citizenry. And we've been having some complaints in kind of sporadic regions where we feel like we sent out enough food, but the citizens are filing complaints about there not being any food in stock, and I want you guys to look into why that's the case. So before we even deal with the enemy, we have to deal with empty stomachs in our own city. The main area that we've been having these complaints around is right over here in the southeastern region in one of the residential districts. And I want you guys to
Just a brothel.
near the no, it's not a 5-star brothel. We'll work on that. But I want you guys to, do whatever you guys feel like will be best. Personally, I might recommend either just talking to some of the citizens there, or like looking into the food dispersal station to find out where the gap is and everyone getting their rations. And let me know your findings. See if you can fix whatever problem there may be.
I asked about the neighborhood that we're going to go to.
Okay.
What's the socioeconomic? What kind of neighborhood is this?
It's so I can't remember. Have you lived here, or is this something you just stumbled into this city? I can't remember.
I'm from northern Tether, so on the
Okay, so
southern
you're definitely not like the most familiar with the layout of this city. Okay, fair enough.
Right.
So, Captain Price let you know this is not exactly the richest area. Now, that to be said, is not probably the most unfortunate upper, lower class, lower middle class region.
It's got a castle.
That could be that could be anything.
It's a nice condo complex, a high rise. But the short of it is, this is not like the poorest area. It's not the richest area. It's kind of like one of those middle citizenry residential districts.
Okay.
And yeah, there seems to be some sort of food shortage
So
going on.
we don't have to necessarily worry about getting stabbed in the back just walking in there.
I would certainly hope not, but if you do, let me know. The main goal I have.
Mention Captain Price.
Perhaps he was just dictating. Like I said, my main mission for you guys today is to find out if there is some gap in citizens getting food, why that's happening, and if it is happening to get to the root of the cause.
So I have a question for you.
Yes.
Who's the known local head of the local crime?
The head of
He's
the
asking for
tribe.
the cops.
No, I'm at who is. So
What kind of presence do criminals
who's the
have in the city?
who's the local kingpin?
I mean, we absolutely do have problems with, I guess, a black market and some seedy characters. We don't have an actual portrait or face for him, and it's one of more of those names that you hear being whispered. And there's all we know is they call him Vinatelli, and that's really all we know.
How do you spell that?
Vinatelli. So it's probably honestly not even a real name, probably just a nickname. That could be a name for one individual, it could be a name for many. All we know is whenever we find more organized crime, that's one of those names that seems to come up more often than not. Sorry, I just wanted to check chat here, and Imagine says, have you tried just reducing the population needing food to deal with the food problems?
Well, I feel like
Brett
that's,
says it's Gary, Indiana. No, definitely not that bad.
I feel
No,
like
you would get stabbed there.
the population shortage or reduction is going to happen sooner or later.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, and this is something you guys would be aware of as well. Like, you guys have had a lot of refugees, including probably a couple of you guys, coming into the city. This city's kind of handling more people and food intake than it's normally used to. So you're gonna have these sort of stressors coming up. When he says orchestrate a famine or a Klaus war. Jesus Christ, we just got really political really fast. Sorry, I just want some chips. Captain says, do you guys have any questions for me at this time?
Do you?
What does the defenses around the river entrance there look like?
Oh, now river entrance, are you referring to this area right here?
Yes.
So, unfortunately, our artist wasn't able to put the iron grating that's actually going through there, so it's not something someone could just sail right through. We do have a couple of guard towers with a trebuchet and a mangonel here in order to kind of weaken any defenses that get by. But it's not one of our strongest areas, but there's not any glaring weaknesses we're concerned with at this time.
I apologize, Captain. I mean more, is it human passable? Can people just go in and out of that?
No.
Okay.
It's more just to allow flowing water. The grate does not move. It is well anchored and secured.
Okay. Because my thought would be that would be a fantastic place for, say, another secret exit that was known in the city for things to be happening in.
Well, listen, we have
the water's going in.
Let's say, listen, we have a spellcaster in the group. I'm sure if you find any of your wizardly ways to get through there, you're more than welcome to do so, but I don't have any.
Alright.
Any other questions for me? When he says, pit the refugees against each other in a food lottery system. Jesus Christ, we're going full Mad Max. Do not become addicted to the water. That movie is great.
I'm assuming there's some kind of like refugee camps being set up.
Because it may. And yes, you'd be absolutely right. For the most part, like, the government, the local government has tried to take people in, like, extra in rooms or to set up, like, kind of shacks for people. But you definitely see, like, some, basically, for lack of a better term, Hoovervilles around there. They're basically glorified tents. That's absolutely a thing interspersed throughout the city. Some districts more than others,
I'm
yes.
assuming there's a lot of ships leaving with refugees.
Well, and actually, something worth mentioning there. No. And the reason I say this is, you guys
Is the chain up?
You guys may or may not know, the chain is up, and that's because the blockade is at least getting started, where they feel like while the ships aren't exactly at the doors, any ships with refugees that were leaving would be at risk of attack because there is an armada that is starting to get to the city walls.
Oh, that is a
So basically, citizens and
Wondering about
refugees
that.
that are in this city are in this city
Got it.
for the time being.
Okay, this is not a question I'm asking, Price, but I also just kind of want to know what's going on with that front part of the moat, where the walls encircle the bridge, kind of thing.
I mean, that's very typical architecture for castles and water in coastal ports. I don't really see the problem here.
I've never seen that before, where the walls encircle what is basically just moat. Where the moat is like the exterior-most bit.
Basically, it allows a multi-wall system without having to build two walls around the entire city, so you can have a primary defense while bottlenecking the attackers. And if they were to somehow breach the walls here, you can then retreat, and either they'll have to go along bottlenecked wall defenses, or go across a singular bridge, since a moat surrounds them on either side that we tend to lay with traps or animals that can attack them. This is standard defensive procedure, honestly.
Alright.
And you can have people standing on all those walls surrounding the guys trying to invade, shooting arrows at them.
As I say, yeah,
Yeah.
javelins, arrows, yeah, it's bottlenecking the attackers and hitting them from all sides. It's just standard warfare.
Okay. I don't personally know that much about sieges in the
Didn't you tell me you were an engineer?
I am an engineer. I know how to reduce things to. But I'm saying out of character.
Oh, okay. I was like, in character, I'm like, this is something you should be knowing, my man. My brother in Christ.
Out of character.
Fair enough,
I've always seen castles. It's just a singular bridge across a moat is the first point of defense. The walls are expensive and come after.
Hi, I have a history degree and a passion in medieval history. This is actually a very common coastal defense.
Why is it gross?
Well, because usually you need, like, large bodies of water.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's just out of character and out of D&D. That's a thing.
That's fine. Today I learned. Alright.
Today you learned. You could be one of today's lucky 10,000 that learned a new thing.
Thanks, XKCD.
I love that comic. Anyone have anything else before we
Let's
start
roll.
the mission? All right. Like I said before, this general district is where the most complaints have been. And he points at a particular building over here near one of the bridges and says this is where probably the closest ration dispersal station would be. So you guys are either welcome to go there or to talk to some of the shopkeepers or citizens around that area and just kind of get a feel for that. I'll leave the mode
Do you
operation
have
up to you.
a letter or something we can give to the local guards so that they know we're not just randos rocking up asking random questions?
And he says that's absolutely fair, and I can absolutely give you guys a seal of some sort for that. And he
Dibs!
he pulls out a seal. No, I'm kidding. He pulls out a stamp. You just gotta carry this like freaking seal around with you. Now he pulls out a stamp and sets down an envelope and kind of punches a little emblem on there, and he hands it to. I guess you were the one who asked Phil to stand it over to you, and he says, "This is, generally recognized as a part of the town guard. What in the world are you doing?"
I was gonna write down, I said dibs. I was gonna take it.
Okay, well, you know what? He hands it towards you. Do you want to
Yoink.
snatch it? All right, do a sleight of hand for me to see if you can get it first.
It's taking all the cool shit.
Now you're saying that because he tried to take the
He did take my
Five.
soul.
skull.
Give me mine!
You gotta like limply swing your arms and like very widely miss the letter as
I
he
clearly have no idea what you were trying to do.
He
I was
kinda, like-
clearly trying to take it. Like,
he
why?
reaches like in between your arms and just kind of takes it like okay.
Do you want this?
Yes. And that's why I thought the envelope thing was bullshit!
You probably shouldn't have it.
I'm like loving this rivalry already.
It's like being elected president. If you want it, you shouldn't have it.
Wow. All right. So yeah, basically, you guys are told that depending upon the quote unquote quality of the report, kind of like how you went and found the route but didn't clear it out. The better job you guys do, the better pay you get, and so depending on the quality of pay, they will arrange when you guys bring it back in. So how do you guys want to get started on your operation?
I feel like we should head to the dispersal side, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that seems as good a place to start as any.
No, that's fair
As
enough.
opposed to just wandering around yelling, "Hey, is Vinatelli around?"
Great way to get murdered.
All right, and so you guys are coming from probably up in this region was where you guys had met last time. So it's going to take you a while to get down here. So let's say that you guys arrive in that region around noonish. Sorry.
Question. How opposed are you to modify this map? And by that I mean drawing on it.
So I've looked into potentially either getting it laminated or seeing if wet erase markers will work on it. I haven't had a moment to find if wet erase markers will work on it yet. So it's an option I'll keep in mind, but I haven't done anything yet. Why?
Okay, because I would like Captain Price's office to be marked on the map.
Oh, and that's absolutely fair. If I can't,
I just like the idea of filling in the map as we do things.
yeah, and I want to do that eventually. That's why I've kind of been like interspersed trying to look into that. If this ends up not being something that can have a wet erase marker or something like that, then I'll at least like put some like stick notes or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to suggest dry erase, but no, that's too boring.
It's not dry erase, wet erase.
I know, but I see a pile of dry erase. I'm like, what can we do with what we have?
Oh, no.
And then I felt it like, no, that's a bad idea.
That's a very bad idea. I hear some vinyl works with wet erase, but I haven't looked into if this material will work.
Yeah.
So, question, since we're probably gonna pass one, so about halfway between where we're leaving from and where we're going to, there's a gold and gray like plinth or monolith.
Yes.
Right by the entrance.
Yes.
What is that? Since I'm assuming we're gonna pass it.
I mean, it's a monument that basically.
Because I noticed there's several of them.
Wait a minute. There's one.
Yeah,
There's
one
another
over,
one on the eastern edge of the
and there's
city.
one over by the Piranha Mountains thing.
And, oh, yeah, those are maps. You are here.
Okay.
Welcome to
It's the mall directory.
welcome to the mall. Starbucks this way.
It just says welcome to. What does it say? Welcome to Costco. We love you, or something. But no, actually, when you pass by it, this is a monument commemorating the founding of the city, and has etched in it a sort of brief narrative talking about the founding of the city and the leaders who settled down here.
It's not a magical waystone.
No, it's not. It's not.
magical
A
waystone.
new hand touches the beacon. No.
It's a magical waystone, and that you know where you are.
Yeah.
You just touch it and it glows red and goes, "You are here." No, unfortunately. it's-
Accurate and useless spell I've ever heard.
The mall will be closing.
Please stand clear of the doors.
Parking
White-
is only allowed in the white
the white
section.
zone
I
is
like
for
how
the-
you immediately knew where I was going with that.
A white zone is for loading and unloading only.
Don't you tell me where I can load and unload.
This is just like at your mother's house.
This is the most obscurely stupid reference to put in D&D, and I love
This is
it.
the second airplane reference I've made tonight.
I know! I need to watch that movie again. Alright. So yeah, it's, if you've been here before, you've probably seen it. It's just a, monument with a brief epitaph for history. Anything else?
I'm keeping an eye out for the suitable cop bar.
Okay. So you're just gonna...
The bad apple wasn't good enough.
I'm assuming I probably see Bad Apple on the way there.
Probably, honestly. Excuse me, but, I mean, I guess, if you're just trying to keep in mind watering holes, you do see some other candidates on your passes that we can get to. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else? Hello.
Thank you for your input. But I don't think we'll be following your suggestion.
You just kill them all.
Yeah.
Oh, he was talking to you. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have anything else so we get that. What about you two?
My first campaign ever, I felt like I was railroading a lot, and so I'm trying not to do that so much on you guys. I don't mean first session, I mean first campaign before you guys.
The important thing is that when the plot book comes down and we grab hold of it, we expect it to pull us along to the next bit.
That's fair, yeah. But, alright, so yeah, you guys head over to the southeastern region. And yeah, basically the general area that the captain mentioned, you guys find, there's almost like a large merchant stall that's been repurposed. And you do see a large banner that says Ration Station over it, and you see a few staff members that are kind of scurrying around doing whatever duties it is they need to do there. It looks like this is probably the spot you guys were directed towards.
I look around for the person who is very clearly in charge.
So,
I step back and just try and observe the patterns of people coming and going.
okay.
Keeping open to the idea that if someone is making off with food, they would probably be not following those patterns.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
So, I guess since he's kind of hanging back and watching everyone, what are you doing, by the way?
I want to go. Do I see like where they're keeping the rations before they hand them out?
Oh, I mean, like, there's 4 staff members that are, like, kind of running around here, and I mean, like, the entire behind the stall is just shelves and shelves of, like, various containers of food. Like, it's not exactly hidden.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys see, like, large stores of food behind these shelves.
Huh. This place actually seems to have food.
But to address your query more directly, as I mentioned, you see 4 staff members. There are 2 dwarven men, one with red hair and one blonde, and they have like these very like thinning but still braided beards. You have I would say like probably a human man in his upper 50s. And then there's in the background, working on packing some containers, you see a young male orc.
Okay. Who looks like they're doing the least amount of work, thus making them probably the one in charge.
So that's probably going to be the red-haired dwarf that seems to be quote unquote working the desk at the front. Doesn't seem to be doing any manual labor at the moment.
Got it. I'm gonna walk up to him with the seal that Price gave me in my hand
Okay.
and show it to him and say, "We've been sent by the local city guard to find out what's going on with the food shortages here."
And tell you what, when you say this, like this is a small workstation where I guess all the workers can at least hear you, but even though you're directing one, I
I'm
know.
not being quiet.
I know, but I just want to make you aware that everyone can hear you asking this. So, can I have you do a perception check for me?
Sure, and I know he's watching, so I'm sort of hoping I'm flushing something out.
Sure.
Perception. That was a 20.
Nat.
Nat 20.
Unfortunately, there's no cards for that, but
Yeah.
nice.
So total of 22.
So, with a nat 20, I'm going to get into several things, and you may or may not notice them because I don't know if you're going to have a nat 20. But first off, before you even, what the fuck was that throw?
It only reacts to force.
It only reacts to fire.
So I'm
It's like roll, slam, come on and slam. You want to jam? I'm like, what the fuck?
I will
was
say
that?
that I do not count any rolls unless it lights up.
Okay. So anyway, you see several things from the nat 20. First off, before you even really get into your query, you hold up that badge, and the eyes of this dwarf widen for just an instant, and then narrow again when you start speaking.
Okay.
But when you say that you're here for the food shortage, you see a couple of the workers don't really pay you any mind, but the older man also kind of continues his work, but you kind of notice his head turning to look at you a little bit.
Okay.
And that's strictly because you got a nat 20. And so the dwarven man, the red-beard one, right? I think I said the
Yes.
red-beard one. Yeah, basically he says, nothing to hide. Can't really say we're having any shortages. You can see we got plenty of food to go around.
Well, I can see plenty of boxes.
Yeah, and we hand out to citizens as they come along. What's
And
the
then the
problem?
citizens are telling people that they don't have food.
I haven't heard any complaints about that.
Interesting.
Can I do an insight check? Because I'm just standing there listening.
Sure.
Rolls a call for bullshit.
Exactly. Let me clean my thing up. Insight. Okay.
Doesn't taste like Dr. Pepper, but it does taste good, doesn't it?
Exactly, yes. I'm so glad I wasn't the only one.
No. I rolled 11.
I thought I saw a 20. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, that was a 10. Then I have a plus 1.
So, with an 11 total, I would say you really can't get a vibe one way or the other on this dwarf. But yeah, he answered your question.
So where do you think the reports would be coming from then?
I can't say. This is the first I've heard of any problems.
Oh, I'm definitely doing an insight check on that sentence.
Okay.
I'm gonna get your man.
If he breathes, roll an insight check.
Well,
That man farted suspiciously.
total of 15.
Okay. You're a little skeptical on the matter.
Yeah. Okay. What was your name, by the way?
I actually thought this ahead. I gotta find the name.
You thought ahead, but not that far.
Shut up! I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. So he says, "My name, Grey Fury, Hennen Grey Fury.
Sorry, without the accent.
Hennen, H-E-N-E-N, Grey Fury."
I think you said Green Fury, and wow, that's a hell of a name for a farmer dwarf.
Listen, Opal's green. It still works, I guess.
Well, and then, as you can see, we do have a note here from the head of the city guard. We're just gonna, if you don't mind, just poke around a little bit, just to see if maybe we can figure out where the disconnecting communication's coming from.
Right. Knock yourselves out, I guess. He gestures for you guys to go take a poke, I guess.
Okay.
I guess maybe you two, because you're just kind of hanging back.
Yeah, I'm just like watching the jet. Like, as this interaction is going on, are the other guys continuing to work, or are they stopping to gawk? What's the?
So why don't you do a perception check on your own? Basically, after this whole interaction, while they're making their way back behind the stall.
That is going to be 14.
Okay.
No, that's going to be 16.
Oh, nice. So
Trained it.
what's that?
I'm trained in it.
I'm proud of you, buddy. So you notice that a couple of the workers, I wouldn't even say stop working. It's almost like they start working harder. But the
boss is here. Everyone looks busy.
yep.
I know that feel.
But the dwarf that they were speaking to doesn't really seem to be doing much aside from now watching the two of them. And the older man has kind of returned back to work, but as noted with him, he definitely seemed to at least pay heed when that query was made originally.
Okay. I'm going to just walk up. So, what did you said? It's a bunch of just boxes of rations,
Well, yeah, basically, like you got jars, boxes, like
crates.
the crates, just all kinds of various containers, just packed with rations, like on shelf upon shelf.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to a random crate.
Okay.
Not near where the other people are. How big is the room?
It's not even like a room. Like this is almost like an open aired
Okay.
merchant stall that has like a tent like over it. So I mean,
Not very big.
The room space wise is probably like a 15 by 15.
Is there a crowbar sitting
It's a
around nearby
farmer's
or
market.
something?
It's honestly like a farmer's market's an apt way to put the design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a crowbar or something sitting around nearby?
I mean, yeah, like they have to pack and unpack these containers, so there absolutely are tools to open these crates.
I'm gonna grab a crowbar
Okay.
and just try and open one of the random crates. See
All
what's
right.
inside.
So I mean, since you have a tool for it, I'm not really gonna make you roll for that. So yeah, you just grab a crowbar and pick a crate at random, and you pop that bad boy open and lift up the lid, and yeah, as the dwarf kind of said to you, this is pretty full of just salted meat.
Okay, so I'm going to push it aside just to make sure that it's not 2 inches of salted meat and then a false bottom under the meat or something.
Oh, I getcha. Okay. And so yeah, you kind of reach in to do an inspection and move it, and there's just
More and more
There's
meat.
more and more
Okay, so-
meat.
There's the beef.
Wow.
Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna. I don't know. While I'm searching through the box, I'm gonna let them. I can't think of what my next step's going to be.
Okay. So to make sure I understand correctly, as I speak to the dwarf, this is the final distribution point. Citizens just walk up, ask for their rations, and you give them to them.
That's the general idea, yeah.
I take a look around. Are there actually civilians coming and going?
And I mean, there. Basically, he says there absolutely have been. I mean, I'll admit there's none.
No. Like I'm trying to look around. Are we the only people on this block?
Oh no! You're absolutely not the only people on this block. Now, there doesn't seem to be anyone else that's coming up to the stall, if you will, at the moment. But no, this is not a deserted area by any means.
But we are here around lunchtime, right?
You
when
are
you'd expect a lunch rush to be hitting.
well, and that's the thing. This is ration drop-offs aren't so much as a come here and get your Big Mac, so much as a more of a grocery shopping thing where you kind of get your supplies for the week.
Got it.
So like this is not a daily thing.
Okay. Is anyone paying attention to what's going on?
Yeah, what's the old man doing while I'm...
Oh, no, I mean like outside the
Oh,
stall area.
yeah.
Is anyone paying attention to what we're doing?
So I would say like they haven't been paying the tent, if you will, any heed. However, 4 men now coming up and starting to break open the crates and saying that they're on behalf of the guard. There might be a couple of civilians are now kind of eyeing you guys, like kind of curious about what spectacle is starting to unravel.
Wait, 4 of us?
Huh?
You
Sorry,
said
did I-
4 men.
Sorry, there's 4 of us in the room. Sorry,
That's
3.
fine.
3.
That's fine. I was just like, 4 men are coming up and breaking up the crates. Oh no, we need to stop them, guys!
What's behind you, kid? No, I have it in my
Mystery
mind.
solved.
I have it in my mind that there's going to be a 4th player coming in.
Yeah.
But no, it's like Control, where the 3 astronauts go in, 4 go out, 4 come in.
Yeah.
They're all convinced there are 4 astronauts the entire time, but no one can explain where the 4th came from.
Hamster ball!
The head. All shoulder is no dirt, lady. The head. All right.
That was one of my favorite moments in that entire game.
That was I
was
liked that.
that astronaut. So there were 3. You're listening to the tape, and I love the bit where he's talking to the astronaut. He goes, "So how many of you were there when you went to the moon?" Well, there were 3 of us, obviously. And how many of you were when there landed? Well, there were all 4 of us were there.
But he couldn't explain why.
And he didn't think that was weird.
I like when they had to interview the mystery astronaut who wouldn't take off his helmet later, and he's like, "So who are you?" And he goes, "Spider Time."
Spider time. Yes. Control's great. I like that game.
Okay, that's a little harsh. Princess, I need a punishment for that number error. Soggy bread is needed. What the fuck?
I agree, Ren.
That's goddamn punishing a DM every time they make an error. Like I saw you break a DM, honestly.
Kitchen's right there.
Oh, I know. Fuck off. But anyway, I feel like you were going to lead to a question here, and we got distracted.
Well, it's just a case of if this is a food distribution place and people are complaining they're not getting food and no one's coming to get food, like it might not be a case of like the food is walking off, but it's a case of something else is going on aside from like one of these people stealing it or something.
Yeah.
So is anyone... Does anyone catch my attention who is stopping to look at us?
You see an older woman, and it looks like probably like a young daughter or grandchild are kind of staying like off to the corner, watching the 3 of you do an inspection of this station at the moment. No one else is really seeming to pay you any mind at the moment because you guys haven't. I guess you guys haven't made that much of a scene yet.
We've opened the box.
Just say, so far you guys have flashed a badge and kind of gotten a couple of glances. Now, knowing you 3, that could change, but...
I put on a nice, amiable smile and stroll on over to have a conversation.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Notice it's not me doing this.
I love how he's prefacing it with nice, amiable smile as if he's about to say something fucking insane.
I mean, I acknowledge that I am a murder hobo.
Wizard has no sense of right or wrong.
Shotguns forever. Yes!
You know that one.
He was talking about the scene before you got here.
Oh no, that's easily one of the best things to describe Dungeon Design ever.
Alright, so what do you do with your amiable smile?
I started a conversation that we're a new wave of refugees, and we've been hearing some concerns about the food in the area, but everything looks fine here, but I want to know if they had any good suggestions or tips or words of wisdom for what's going on in this neighborhood. I'm being very respectful and directing my attention to the old lady.
I was gonna say, I figured you kind of were. So like the younger gal kind of hides behind the older woman, and the older woman addresses you and says, "Well, times are a little tough, but luckily, the gods have been kind to us. We've been able to make do. We did get our rations just a couple of days ago. The taxes for it weren't too bad, and I think that we'll be able to make this food last for a while.
Wait,
yes.
did you just say the taxes for it weren't too
The
bad?
taxes for them?
Yes, the taxes. Do you not know about those?
Am I within earshot of this?
So I'll imagine since there's not a lot of other conversation going on, you may hear this in the background.
Right.
Yes.
Alright, I say, no, I'm just new to the city. And tug on my ear a bit, reference the fact that
Wink,
I'm an elf.
wink. Sets off smoke signals.
Oh, no, more like just casually saying, like, I'm an elf lady.
See, I was thinking more of like Naked Gun when he starts like flashing the lights, setting off smoke signals.
No, just casual internal racism.
Okay.
Casual internalized racism. There you go. Like, no, I'm not used to the human cities, and like these guys are just handing it out.
Wait. She says, you mean those gentlemen right there at that stall?
Yeah.
No.
I make sure to turn and point to Greybeard.
Oh, so
Grey Fury.
Grey Fury.
Yeah.
She's.
Wait. Is his beard gray?
No, it's red.
No, I said red.
The other one's the other one's got the gray beard.
Damn it!
I said blonde.
My casual racism has failed me.
The racism has come full circle. It's that scene from Community. That's gay. That's homophobic. That's black. That's racist. Damn. I love that scene. But okay. So anyway, let's rewind a bit. I got distracted here.
So I'm at these guys put me a turning point.
And she says, honey, no, that they don't for you to pay the taxes in order to get the government rations.
I'm gonna stand up and just look at Grey Fury when she says that.
Okay.
Hand on the, hand casually on the hilt of my sword.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just looking at him when she says that.
I do clarify with her, but we do get it here, right?
Yeah, the food's distributed here, yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you. I need to go make sure that I'm paying the right amount.
Oh, well, have a great day, sweetie.
Times are tough, but I really appreciate this. I pull one of my gold pieces out for the little one.
Oh, that's really sweet. Well, thank you, honey. Bless you. And she strolls off with her granddaughter. Wait, I thought you didn't have money.
We got paid earlier.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Like I got 10 whole fucking gold pieces.
I was imagining you just like pull out a rock and put prestidigitation on it and handed her a rock.
I know that does not have prestidigitation.
I know, but I figured he'd try it. This is the guy who was told to open an envelope with magic and pulled a knife out.
He never said it magic. He just said, "Can you open this?"
He said, "You're a magical man, are you?" And he went, "Yup." Pulled out your knife.
Yes, and part of being a magical man is knowing the magic of mundane knives.
This is the magic of kitchenware.
There's
I cast steak knife.
There's a old H.P. Lovecraft story about a man who's cursed.
Oh, God.
His family, like every man in his family, when they turn 30, they die, and he's like trying to find ways to put off this curse, and he finds out it's just the wizard climbs into their house and kills them.
A curse. It's a murderer.
I think my favorite Lovecraft weird story is that the horrible twist is the dude owned air conditioning.
See, I was gonna say Lovecraft's dog's name, but what have I known?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a horrible twist, though.
Oh, that's a horrible twist, all right.
That's just old timey racism.
Yeah. So anyway, you just kind of turn and look that dwarf like dead in the eyes. Like, are you like doing a perception, or what are you doing here?
I'm just waiting to see how he reacts to the fact that the woman just said, "Yeah, we have to pay to take food from this free food ration area."
So he.
I'm also making sure to get the old man in my field of vision too.
Gotcha. So without doing really a check, I will say like he's not really like looking at you anymore.
I mean, it's probably an intimidation check.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like if you're gonna do a check, intimidation's probably the one to go for.
Okay. That is a total of 13.
Okay. Yeah, he won't look you dead in the eyes anymore, and he's looking forward where he was when you guys found him
So
now.
what's the old man doing?
Hang on. What's your character's name?
Elena.
Elena. We need to pay for one of these boxes. Can you help me find the cash box? Making sure to put that emphasis behind my voice to make sure everyone in this tent hears what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me get
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so it went from one person looking in a box while two people are behind to now you guys are starting to like turn this thing upside down. Basically, is that what's going on?
Well, I'm still just standing there.
Oh, I know you are. I
Yeah,
want
we're
to just
not
what these
wrecking
two are
shit.
doing.
But like any surfaces, like we're starting to really like poke
Yeah.
around, like
Alright.
is there a cash box hidden around kind of thing?
So,
It's like, where are these things?
tell you what, since the two of you are now starting to like kind of go in and inspect a little closer, I'm gonna have both of you do a perception check, and then I'll get to you.
And
Yeah.
sorry, what's your character's name again?
Tom, or Vincent.
I was like, wait, Tom?
No, Thomas is a different character. I was playing a different game, and that's
The
the name
name's
popped up.
Jerry. Tom, Jerry.
Dick.
24.
What was the stat that was really?
Perception.
Perception.
Oh, 12.
Okay. So the two of you start kind of peering around like the back of the kiosk desk, if you will, and going through the shelves a little bit like he was. Excuse me, Nacris? Yes. Okay.
Nacris, Elena, Vincent.
Yes, I want to make sure because it's been a couple weeks, and also I haven't said any names tonight. So, so Nacris, you don't really seem to notice too much as you're kind of peering through the shelves and everything.
Until you get stabbed in the back.
Except for that knife in your shin, you know.
See? That's the power of a knife! Sometimes they'll just magically appear! And you can say,
Does anyone know what I'm referencing?
Yes.
No.
Ace Ventura 2.
Thank you, thank you.
Sometimes
Sometimes
I know it's a Jim Carrey, but I was just like,
Listen, I've made references before, and then sat in horrors. I realized I was the only one. I once sang the song "Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls" to 5 of my peers.
I know
Not
that song.
not one knew what song I was singing, and I was horrified.
Oh, it was
Two of them had just left from seeing Captain Marvel that morning.
Unfortunately, it's just TC.
Yeah.
The band who sang Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls, TLC, but L is dead.
oh.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so to kind of reel back, so you don't really seem to take any notice of anything peculiar. However, you do notice there's no cash box like up on the desk. You do see like all on the front desk where that dwarf was standing. There is a bag that is like directly in front of his legs on a shelf, kind of hidden from view. And there's not much else like on those shelves. Definitely not any like food stores or anything along that front shelf.
And just to be clear, before Captain Price, he mentioned this food is free when he was talking to us and sending us out, right?
Well, he had said that it basically was being handed out to citizens, but
Handed out, not sold.
Yeah, he said handed out. He didn't mention whether there was pay or not. But yes, you are correct. He said it was being handed out.
Okay. Just to make sure I'm not barking out completely the wrong tree.
Exactly.
Totally legal.
Just start beating up a random merchant. You're the guy who would charge in, like beating up a Burger King employee for like, that's $3.95. You son of a bitch!
Break your chains!
But you are correct on that, yes, and you do see something a little suspicious with your 24.
Does he notice I see it? 'Cause I don't say anything. I just clock where it's at.
I don't know.
With a,
I kind of gesture to you, like,
with a 24 on perception, I will say, like, you notice that, like, he's looking forward, but as you guys start to make your way around back, he does look at you, looking at that bag, and then looks down and looks forward, like, a little more intently.
Because I'm just staring him down still.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you're
mean,
staring...
step to.
You're staring. You're behind him, and you were like staring him down, and like he doesn't have the guts to look you in the eyes. So he's basically that meme of the black guy that's looking forward and just sweating profusely right now.
While that stare down is happening, I make sure that none of the other guys are making any sudden moves as I go over and reach down and pull out the bag.
Sorry, dog. And so you reach like right down, and like the hand of that dwarf flinches from it when you reach for it, but he stops himself, and you grab it and pull it out. And I'm gonna go ahead and say right now, with all three of you like looking around, all the workers have stopped the moment you grab this bag.
Yeah.
And you open it up, and it's just fucking filled with silver and gold.
Sword comes out.
All right, like that was fucking quick. All right. All right. So yeah.
Ray
You,
Fury, do you want to explain this?
So you pull your sword out, and he looks at you, looks at the bag, and just sighs and says, "Fuck. Done. We've been found out." And both of them pull out daggers. And I'm gonna have you guys roll for initiative.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, that's a nat 20.
Of course, it's on this. So I feel like you'd want these for the actual battle, but
5.
9.
hang on, I need a sheet.
I have an initiative bonus too, but I still keep going to the end of the initiative rounds and all these things.
Yeah, you know,
everyone's got some bonus.
I mean, like, it's bonuses and stats are weird. She has the lowest HP of any character I've ever seen and was fucking critting everything left and right.
Yeah.
Remember the time I had you escorting a level 1 merchant who proceeded to do all the fighting for you?
Yeah, and then like I incinerated that random group though. I used my highest spell slot.
Yes, I remember that. So anyway, so we have Nacris, you said nat 20. 5 and 9?
So
I had 5.
5 and 9. Okay. So Vincent 9 and Elena 5. All right, and let me get my sheets up. Unfortunately, the page closed itself this morning, and I don't know why.
So if I get shanked by like some
And they have daggers. It's gonna take at least 2 shanks to kill you. Yeah, your HP is like 14.
She wishes
Oh,
it was.
shit.
She wishes it was 14.
yeah.
I
Okay, yeah, about 2 shanks. 2 good shanks.
Shank and a half.
1 crit.
Okay, yeah.
1 crit. Yeah.
A crit, 2 shanks. 3 shanks if they're middling shanks. 4 terrible shanks.
Okay. There we go. So, first thing I'm going to point out is there were 4, 4 staff members there. 2 of them pulled out weapons, and
Yeah.
that being the dwarf and the old man.
The old man.
The other workers do not engage, basically. And so, first I need to roll them in. Excuse me, I inhaled a chip. Vincent, what is your dexterity bonus?
That's a good question. My bonus?
Yeah, basically when initiative orders tie, you go by dexterity bonus.
+2.
Alright. What's your strength bonus?
+3.
Okay, you will go first. Alright, so that is... Cool. So, this may shock you. Top of the order is going to be Nacris with the nat 20. So, you are about, I'd say, honestly, you're like spitting distance from the dwarf because you lean down and grab the bag right from next to him. And then the older man is kind of in the back near the shelf, so he's probably a good 10 or 12 feet away from you at the moment.
Okay, and the dwarf that I'm sitting next to is the one who I thought was in charge, right? And the one who said done?
The one who said what?
The one who said we've been made?
Oh, he said Don. We've been found out. Yeah.
Don, we've been found out.
No, the old man's Donald. Okay.
Okay.
And so yeah, that's correct.
Cool. I can't sleep.
Okay, what do you roll for this?
1 second.
If I recall correctly, you roll a lot.
Are all of them within 20 feet?
So
he said the 10's like 15 by 15.
yeah, so like, are all 4 staff members within 20 feet? I mean, yes. Cool. Okay.
1 moment while I gather up some dice. I need a shit ton of D8s for this, and I don't have a ton of those.
I've got one here somewhere. Here.
Thank you.
29. So basically, in ascending order of their current hit points, so starting with the lowest hit points to the highest, I put 29 hit points worth of these guys to sleep.
So, like, I'm trying to make sure I understand this. So, like, a 13 and a 16 HP person would fall asleep and no one else would? Am I
That's correct.
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, the 2 staff workers who did not draw their weapons just fucking collapse.
Okay. That's useful.
And the other 2 do not.
I should have just targeted those 2.
This isn't really.
It's just sleep.
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
This
I
is
have
really
a
a
question.
targeted based spell.
I have a question. Like, do you say anything, or you just hold out your hands and the other 2 just watch confused as 2 people just fucking collapse?
No, this is very clearly a magic spell. This is verbal
Oh,
somatic.
I know that, but I didn't know if you had, like, if you said anything verbally, or if you just waved your hand and everyone went.
I shout out in appearance, stop!
Okay.
And they do.
All right. Well, fair enough. All right. Do you? So you're still like right in front of one of these workers that has their weapons drawn. Do you do anything else?
No. If I step back, it's going to provoke an attack, and
That would be correct.
so I am going to let the bag of cash drop because I do have to use my staff as an arcane focus to cast the spell.
Fair enough. Okay, so you have just cling, and actually a few gold coins kind of like scatter around your feet. And yeah, that's the end of your turn. So next in the order is going to be the what?
He's talking to me.
Okay. Next in the order is going to be the old man, the human man, and I have a thing here. So the old man is going to. He has 2 daggers, one in each hand, and basically he's just going to just like throw them straight at you, Nacris. So it is probably not going to hit with a 13.
No.
Okay, I want to make sure.
Wait, shit, yes.
Oh shit! Okay.
Wow.
All right. Well, before I do that, let's see if the second attack hits.
My innate thing is to say, no, I play a cleric in this game. Wait, no, this isn't that character.
Is your AC 13?
My AC is 12.
Fuck, dude.
I'm a dude. I try to dodge. That's it. I have no armor.
Damn. All right. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the other one hits then. Okay, so both daggers plant themselves right in you. Let's find out for how much. Damn, this took a turn. Yeah.
Throwing weapons don't hit that hard though, do they?
Not particularly, but this is a 12 AC caster.
Yeah.
So you're right, but
I can probably take this hit. I probably can't take another hit.
let me put it this way: this hand smacking someone would not hit hard. It'd probably still kill her.
Okay.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Alright.
my 18 arm pad.
So the first knife goes into your shoulder for 5 damage.
Okay.
The other one, 5 damage. So you take 10 damage from the daggers getting like just planted right in you.
Yeah, I have an 18 max hit points, so that's a bad time.
So you're bloodied.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So this took a turn. Interesting. Hey, look, the first one to take damage wasn't you.
Yeah, right? Finally.
All right. So he threw his 2 daggers, and basically he backs up a little bit along one of the shelves and reaches under one of the shelves and pulls out a rapier and leverages it at you, and that's going to be the end of Don's turn.
Okay.
Next in the order is Vincent. You are, I'd say, about 10 feet from each of them, since you're kind of like behind
Well, I
me.
was walking towards them when this all kicked off.
Okay, so I'd say, honestly, you're probably 5 feet then from the dwarven man.
Okay.
And then there's 2 suddenly unconscious people near you, and Don's he was backing his way along the shelves to get
Carved
into it.
him up.
And carved him up significantly, yes.
Pardon me.
Okay. I'm going to hit the good old Hennon with my longsword.
Sorry, I'm not reacting to you. I have a foot cramp all of a sudden. Fuck. Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an attack.
And then, okay, that's just an D20, right?
Yes.
I'll get this.
Plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, hold on.
Fast too, Patrick. I'm just kidding.
That's a 16.
I want to try one of these now.
16, that's passive perception. Where the fuck is the AC? There's the AC. That hits.
Okay, so I'm also going to put a divine smite into that. So silver energy.
I always love like the idea of like basically a sword goes in and then you just like a silver light just go poof, poof, like right into their body.
I mean,
It's
that's
glorious.
Sort of how I imagine it. Yeah.
Did you ever hear about the anti-shark knives?
The anti-shark knives.
Yes.
Oh, bang sticks. Yeah.
They created for divers an anti-shark knife. It's basically a knife with this massive like CO2 canister in the handle, and with the it's basically just an air gun where the tip of the nozzle is in the tip of the blade.
That is fucking awesome, and no, I've never heard this. That's
Oh.
that's like a real life. Like, I pour a smite into this shark.
Yes. There's videos of them doing the watermelons where they just stab the watermelon and pull the trigger, and the watermelon just turns into a frag grenade, basically.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I never would have thought of that. Starts vigorously scribbling notes to put in campaign now. Shark Tank Coliseum.
Okay, so I'm essentially
40k power weapon.
I'm essentially rolling 3d8 plus 3.
I was waiting for Brett to say something and she puts in all caps, "Leave the shark alone!"
Can I borrow some 2 d8s from someone?
Yes. Because D8's apparently high currency here.
Okay, 11,
Not bad.
18, 21 points of damage.
Okay, and so you're like, you're using a longsword?
Yes.
Okay, and so you bring your sword like right into the ribs of this thing, and like a silver light just and this dwarf goes from looking like he's in really good shape to looking like fucking hell instantly. He's still standing up.
Stand down.
So hang on. First off, you said 21.
Yes.
Cool.
And like 2/3 of that is radiant damage. If that has any bearing on it.
Cool. Why don't you do an intimidation check for me on that? Because
Alright.
he looks like fucking shit right
I need to
now.
mark off one of my spell slots. This thing will cooperate.
I like that there's basically like at this level, there's two kinds of damage. Oh, I did 5 to 7 damage, or I did 20 something damage. There is no in between at like level 3. Because you like, have either a standard attack or your one ult. There's like that's it.
This thing keeps getting stuck. Sorry.
Oh shit! Hang on a moment. Apparently I need to change the title and it didn't show up on my phone. What are we changing the title to? DM eats something spicy whenever a nat 20 is rolled. I'm not going to, but I'll change the title.
Okay, I can't find the spell slot thing on here, so I'm going to just.
Yeah.
I've
Any of that makes no
I've got
sense anymore.
3, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna place a mark here. Okay, you said roll an intimidation check, right?
That is correct.
Since I probably just took out 3/4 of his health in one hit.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, but I have really high. That is a total of 13.
At level 3, you have a +6.
I have +5. Oh, so 12. Sorry.
Math. There's a very hesitant look across this dwarf's face right now, and a lot of his bravado seems to have just gone right out the window.
Yeah.
He drops his daggers, like, immediately.
I look over.
And he kind of like cowers down, like, against the rack, and this, like, he's just looking up at you in utter terror right now. Brent says, given to peer pressure. And so,
That's my turn.
okay, so yeah, you just blasted one and got him to stand down, and that's your turn. Okay. Next in the order is it was gonna be that guy. Next in the order is Elena.
Okay, so how far are these two people from me?
Well,
Spell slots.
what's that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. So these two and Don, not Don, these two and the dwarf are probably about like 7 feet away from you. The older man has backed his way along the shelf, so he's probably about 10 or so feet away from you right now to your right.
Don't think I can do it. So the old man, he hasn't backed down to it.
He's
He's just
not-
backed away.
Well, no, basically all he's done so far is plant 2 knives very firmly into him, and then he pulled out a rapier, and he's kind of leveraged it at you two, but he has not stood. He has not stood down.
Okay. I am going to take off my longbow, have the arrow ready to go, and I'm going to draw and point it at him.
I like that you're using a ranged weapon at point fucking blank.
Yeah. Well, I backed up a little bit.
In a tent.
Yeah.
In a marketplace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Getting
look
out
like-
a rifle to shoot someone standing in that doorway.
I am. Yeah. I don't want to get too close because I don't have very many hit points.
She's
I know, but it's
hippity
still-
hippity hoppity. I pull out my Glockety.
So I'm going to, draw it back and tell him to put down his weapon.
All right. Since this is a separate exchange, I guess I want to know. This is gonna be great. I want to see you do an intimidation check, and I have a feeling it's not gonna be as great.
Would she have advantage based
Now,
on which
now
down
I actually was about to say that. Now, yes, the fact that he just had his comrades stand down immediately, I will give you an advantage on that roll. But I still don't think that your intimidation is that high, if I recall.
No, well, let's see. That's an 11.
Okay.
with advantage though.
So you
Get
roll
to
again.
you
You
roll
roll
twice.
Choose the best.
That's a cocked. I'm going to do it again. Oh, that's better. That's 21 total.
What was the last one?
6.
Well,
This is 16.
no. I mean, like.
It was on the side, so it wasn't.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand what you said.
It was
Yeah,
cocked.
it's
Yeah,
cocked.
you got caught in the.
It was
Okay.
on the corner, so it.
Okay.
So it's 21
So,
total.
surprisingly, actually, you do for the moment actually look a little intimidating. Wait, what is your bonus to intimidate? It's like 3 tops or something?
Well, I'm also proficient in it.
Oh, okay.
She's trained in intimidation.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that adds up to a +4.
Oh, I was just curious. Okay. So yeah, you actually do a pretty good job of intimidating this older man who, I want to emphasize, has not been hit yet and actually dealt a number to one of you guys, but between that and this, seems to be a little less ready to go. So he says, all right, everyone take it easy. And he slowly starts to put his rapier.
Just follow him down.
Which I have to admit looks so fucking dumb from 10 feet away. But he
Aimed at his
just
groin, so,
gently
like,
sets
it's gonna be
sets the rapier down and watches the 3 of you very carefully. I'm kind of getting the vibe of I think it's Naked Gun 2, where they're fighting on the rooftop, but they're shooting at each other and missing from 5 feet away and
Oh, the
touching
trash
up.
cans,
And
yeah.
in the meanwhile, O.J. Simpson's got this fucking anti-tank artillery gun that he's shooting the guns from 10 feet away into a door.
The important thing is he starts off adding a silencer, adding
A scope.
adding,
And he starts a tripod and bracing units.
and then he ends up in the AT gun.
Yeah.
But that's basically what's going on. But yeah, he does, watching all 3 of you very carefully, he does set his weapon down and he puts his hands up for you guys to see. So now it is a very battered dwarf, 2 unconscious randos, and a very terrified old man. And by the way, I want to point out probably right now, as we drop out of initiative for a moment, now there's a crowd looking at you guys. Remember what I said earlier?
Yeah.
Now you guys have drew a crowd.
Have the guards shown up yet?
You don't see any guards right now, but there is a bit of a commotion as people are starting to gather to find out what the fuck is going
I
on.
would say I'm going to point at a specific person in the crowd and tell them to run for the guard.
All right. So you point at just one random guy in there, and you're go get a guard or something, and just hyperventilating. He turns around and just goes fucking sprinting in a random direction.
And I want to make it clear, I'm just standing there pointing the sword at Hennon.
All right.
This all happened in 6 seconds. Too.
Yeah, that was fucking great. Combat either happens in 1 or 2 turns or takes an hour. There's no in between.
Or
Especially
it
level
takes
3.
2 turns and an hour. Game time, real time.
Yeah, I want once had my first ever session DMing. I had 5 people fight 3 goblins. A 1/4 challenge rating. It took them 2 hours. It was infuriating.
The first time I DM, I found out that some dice don't go from 1 to 20, they go from 1 to 10 twice. I was like, why can these goblins not hit anyone?
How? Huh. Alright, so anyway, yeah, you guys have kind of exited combat here. What do y'all do?
That was not very polite.
Is Hennon the one who stuck me with the daggers?
No,
No, that's Zon.
I smoked.
Okay. Okay.
I pick up the
So
gold.
you say that wasn't very polite, and then I'm gonna like say right now, the dwarf like looks at you and spits at your feet.
That wasn't polite either. We were just in here to check on some food.
So are you wanting to like just question him, or are you just kind of talking down to him?
I mean, it's sort of a little from column A, a little from column B.
Fair enough, I guess. I feel like I started to interrupt you, did I?
No, I said I go to pick up the gold.
Okay, so yeah, while you guys are kind of having your banter, she just
Grab the
walks
weapons
over and just
too,
grabs the
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, I pick up the weapons that are also dropped.
Okay, well, so question: are the daggers still in your shoulders, or did you?
Yeah, they're still in me. I'm waiting until she's not fussing around, or at least has taken the weapons. And once their weapons are taken away from them, then I start to bandage myself.
Do you have heat metal? Ah! Okay, rude. Cauterizes wound instantly. But no,
Can you help him?
It's
what are you rolling to see if you can help him?
no,
guys-
I cure wounds.
Oh, I thought you were rolling to see if you cared.
Damn!
That's what I thought she was doing.
Where are my spells on? There we go. Yes, I am going to cast cure wounds as I pick up the last one
Okay.
in my hand. Let's see, it's 1 touch. Actually, it's 1d8 plus spellcasting. The D8 there.
Oh, my cure wounds is very better than yours. I did not know that.
I mean, you
Well, I mean,
got
she's
no
a
hand.
she's a ranger.
I've got cure wounds too.
Yeah, but like,
Paladins are meant to be able to like do significant healing and casting. She's a ranger.
I
It's
think-
actually impressive she has
Okay,
this.
I honestly didn't know. I thought they would be more or less equal.
Oh no. Like Miranda's playing a ranger in Pathfinder, and I think she just got her first spell at level 8.
Ah, okay.
And
Like
it's
they
plus
don't
4.
cast.
+4?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so you pull the knives out, and the wounds close up a little bit, and you feel a little bit better for the time being.
Back
but
in double digits.
back in the double digits. Oh yeah, we're living the high life.
Alright.
So anyway, yeah, you grab the bag of money and the weapons, maybe the ones that just got plucked out of him. And so yeah, what's going on here?
I just kind of squat down in front of Hennon, you know. And then
How to talk to a short person.
I just like I imagine you're doing that Captain America
Yeah,
thing where
that's-
you turn a chair around and go,
that's
so.
more or less the vibe I'm going for, yeah. And then, was this your idea or did someone put you up to it?
Listen, if I tell you anything, they're gonna kill us.
Okay, so someone put you up to it.
God damn it. He looks down angrily, letting it slip.
So Vinatelli put you up to it.
Who the Bennett? Oh, I don't know anything about that bastard. No.
Interesting, okay. So who put you up to it?
I can't tell you. I'm sorry. I just so
I
I'm
lean
gonna-
in and
I'm
say,
gonna let you do like some sort of like diplomacy or intimidation, but like he's very hesitant about giving this out.
I would like to assist him on this check by leading in and say, I could have used I could have not used the sleep spell. I can still cast many more spells. Would you like to see some of them?
You know what? Whatever check you end up doing, I'm gonna give you advantage on. I like this.
I'm trying to...
I was nice.
So Brad, you're correct. She says I have 2 spells. Yes, because we're now level 9. At level 8, you got your first spell, Carry Companion, which she proceeded to use to become a Pokemon trainer. She specifically went to a shop and got a box so that she can shrink animals down and stuff them in. The first thing we did when we went to a new world, she snuck onto a farm and tried to steal someone's cow and got caught.
So I'm going to do a persuasion check.
All right, so do that with
I've
advantage.
got the more Captain America
And this is
vibe
why
going
I
on.
love Miranda.
Okay, so
Oh damn, that's
that-
pretty good.
That's a 24.
You know,
on
just
the
for,
first roll.
just for shits and giggles, roll again.
Uh,
Yeah, we're gonna take the 24.
Yeah.
So basically, what were you saying?
So if it wasn't Vinatelli, who put you up to this?
And then that's when you just lean in and you just like
Yeah, like I could have
wiggle his fingers.
I could have not gone to sleep. I still have many other
Man,
options.
how weird is it gonna be for those two guys when they wake up?
What? Sorry, what was that?
Well, how weird is that gonna be for those two guys when they wake up?
Right.
I should look that up.
Yeah, how long does that last?
Oh yeah, we should. While you're addressing that, he says, "All right. It wasn't some crime syndicate or anything. It's the damn noble. What's his name? Actually, hang on a second. This damn local noble, Dudley, Viscount Dudley.
10 rounds.
10 rounds. Okay, so 1 minute.
Yeah.
So they're probably just now starting to rouse a little bit to whatever the fuck is going on here.
You said Dudley?
Dudley. My first spell is Fire Emblem's Guard skill, she says. Yeah, she measures D&D spells and skills in Fire Emblem terminology. She was excited that she could get Gale Force. It's not called Gale Force. But yeah, he tells you that it is a local noble called Viscount Dudley that's put them into this.
Have I heard of this person before?
So I'm gonna just out of this campaign, Viscount is like a class of noble, but a relatively low one.
Yeah.
Like maybe one step above priest or merchant. No, you have not heard of this person, but I mean, minor noble.
Got it.
And he says he put us up to it, and we were told that we can give out food to anyone, but they have to pay. They have to pay a toll or a fee in order to get it. And those who can't, that food goes to him for his use.
Got it.
Viscount is below Earl and above a Baron. So.
And a baron is basically just a homeowner, if we're getting quite frank.
Yeah. All right. Turn out your pockets.
What?
Staff. Turn out your pockets.
He kind of reaches in and flips his pockets out, and like a couple of copper pieces fall out, and nothing else.
No intimidating letter saying, I, Viscount Dudley, authorize you to carry out this scheme in my name.
Strangely, no.
Alright, stop carrying. And make the other guy turn out his pockets too.
Donnie.
Donnie, come here, buddy, bring it in. Turn out your pockets.
Leveling the staff like a rifle.
Well, I like the staff like a rifle, the longbow like a fucking bazooka.
We've got daggers, a rapier, and
Yeah,
a longbow now.
Yeah, I'm just holding the weapons I picked up from them. It's like
You have
three
two
sheaths in my
Bloody daggers.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's
I'll run that
kind of
back
going
later.
like this.
Yeah, can I have that? That's mine.
Sure, we can put it right back in.
What's that scene from Talladega Nights when he sticks a knife in his leg and they can't get it out, so they put another knife in to chisel the knife out? It's like, now there's 2 knives in my leg! But anyway, so yeah.
I make them turn out their pockets and basically so I don't have to search them.
So, like, probably at this point, like, the other two that fell asleep are starting to actually kind of absorb the scene because they're actually, like, waking up from their slumber, as you guys are all staring down Dawn, who also kind of slowly reaches into his pockets, and he sheepishly pulls out another dagger and then sets that down. And then he just kind of, like sheepishly holds out on, like, pearls. He's just got, like, 3 silver coins in his
I
hand.
assume she takes the dagger.
Yeah, I'm gonna go reach
I
for
don't
that.
care about their pocket change.
Um,
But I do appreciate you for being smart, dog. If you were smarter sooner, that would have been nice.
And so,
And I tell the 2 guys on the ground to stay down.
So the other 2 guys, actually one of them, the orc says, "So are you here to help us or take us in?"
That depends. What do you mean by help you?
He points at the blonde orc, the blonde dwarf, and he says, "I swear upon the gods, we were not involved in this."
Then yes, Yes, we're here to help you.
Involved in what?
They've been holding this food for anyone who will pay for it, and those who don't, that food gets taken along with a large portion of the money to some noble out there. I don't know. All I know is we were told to keep quiet, or they were going to hurt my daughter, and they were going to hurt his wife.
I look at the other guy to see what his reaction is.
The other guy. There's 3 other guys.
Okay.
The other innocent dude?
Yeah.
The other allegedly innocent dude.
Yes.
Okay.
The other innocent. The other sleepy boy.
The other sleepy boy. So he kind of like is looking at the ground, looks up like barely at you, and looks back at the ground and shakes his head really fast.
Sorry, I just need to stretch.
Oh, it's all good.
I look down at my bloody shoulders like, well, you didn't stab me, so good start. With my head around the one that
The blonde dwarf just sighs deeply at this. The orc pipes up from the background and says, "If we tell you where he is, will you let us go?" And he points to himself and the dwarf.
Have the guards shown up by this point?
Well, I'm gonna say like it's been roughly like a minute, right?
Yeah.
So probably not quite yet. No. Response time isn't that quick.
Don't leave until we have the guards here.
Okay.
Stay put until we get someone to take these guys into custody.
Whatever you say. He just kind of he's like on his knees, kind of like looking up at you, just waiting to see what in the world's gonna happen because he has so little context at this.
Have a seat. Hang around. That came out significantly more sinister than I
I was gonna say like that sounded ominous as fuck.
Like, just have a seat. Don't get on your knees. That's uncomfortable. There we go.
All right, that's better. Okay. So, you kind of like round up all the weapons as you're staring them down, and I guess you're just kind of engaging with these two. And yeah, I would say probably after another minute or two, by the way, like the crowd is only continuing to grow at this like very quick ruckus. Like it wasn't a long fight. It was an abrupt fight. Let's put it that way.
And I imagine Divine Smite is not a quiet attack.
No, it's more of like a
Flashbang.
It's more of a fire whoop with a subwoofer attached to it.
A fire what?
Firework.
A firework.
Oh,
with a-
firework.
I was
It's
like,
like a fire whoop.
a fire whop. Oh god. no, a firework with a subwoofer attached. I was like, I didn't think I said
Spicy.
that. Spicy. No. So anyway, like the crowd's only continuing to grow, but yes, after about a minute or so, that man that you directed does come sprinting back, and you see a couple of guards leveraging spears that kind of like, make way, and shove their way through the crowd, and they come up to see the 3 of you, which, by the way, these 2 don't know you.
Oh, I've got the seal out at this point again.
Yeah, okay. So, like, they both kind of, like, stare at you for a moment, and then stare at the seal, and then slowly raise their spears up and go, alright, well, you tell me what in the God's name happened here.
Point the spears at those 2. And I point at the...
You pointed at the dwarf who looks like shit.
And Dawn, yeah.
And Dawn.
And I assume we explain what just happened.
Yeah.
Alright, so, it's kind of like, Indiana Jones, the plane propellers fly, and the scene kind of fades after you guys explain everything. And that's what happened, officers.
I don't know if I would name drop Viscount Dudley yet when I'm talking to the guards.
Okay.
I don't know how these 2 feel about that.
The orc. He said that he would take us there?
Well, he said that he could tell you.
Okay,
where it was,
I
not
do-
necessarily take.
Okay, I do ask for those directions.
Okay. So first off, you kind of explain the situation, and
The phrase ongoing investigation.
ongoing investigation is uttered. Yes. And so one of the guards says, "Well, excellent work. We'll take these 2 into custody. Do some questioning so we can figure anything else out. I will. Excuse me. I will go back to my outpost to see if I can get at least a couple of guards to help disperse these rations until we can further address the situation, whatever you guys may find out." So one of them basically cuffs or ropes both of them and escorts them away while another guard goes kind of get some more people to kind of take over the station for the time being. And then, sorry, you said you were...
getting the directions from the orc.
Oh, okay, yeah. So while that's being taken care of, the orc does point that it's still in the general region, but one of the larger homes here, he actually kind of points to, like on a crudely drawn map in the region he draws up and says that's where his estate is.
Oh, we picked up some tourist maps at the
Yeah, you go back to the "You Are Here" monument.
I would like to get a in-character copy of this map.
Okay, well, actually, I have a digital copy. I can.
No, I mean
in character. Sorry. Well, he doesn't have like one of these, but he does like kind of crudely draw on like basically a napkin this region.
You take a left down Penn Street.
You know, you go past the gas station, second right, you can't miss it. But now he tells you like that's where his estate is, so I'm willing to bet that's where he'd be, or at least you could find out some more information about him there. Where I'd go.
All right.
Are we free? Are we free to leave?
You're free to go with the guards. They'll take care of you.
I say, look, you can either go with the guards and stay safe, or finish out your shift. These people are probably hungry. You're in charge now!
Oh god. So he just kind of loves stammering as you guys leave him there. Alright.
Also, before we leave, I would have written out a note explaining what was going on with Viscount Dudley's name in it.
Okay.
And handed it to one of the guards and said, if we don't come back, get
Now-
this to Captain Henry Price.
Question. You said that you weren't going to say the Viscount's name, now you're saying that you are.
Yeah, I'm not saying it, but I'm putting it in a note and I'm
Stamping it.
Stamping
Sealing
it, yeah.
Okay. Want to
and
make sure.
sending it to Captain Henry Price just in case we don't come
Good
back
thing
from our
guards can't
investigation.
open envelopes.
It'll be obvious if he opens it, at least.
He just opens it, looks at it, and goes, fuck, I wish I could read.
I wish I didn't live in a medieval society where reading is a privileged thing.
I let them take all the weapons, by the way.
So, I just like you going, congratulations, you're the manager here now. I'm imagining like you're Benny from the beginning scene of The Mummy. Congratulations, you just got promoted. As the colonel just runs away.
How much gold or money was in that bag I picked up?
Well, like, that's a sizable bag. Like, there's probably like 100 gold coins and probably like 150 silver in this bag.
I've probably lost track of the bag at this point because I've been talking to guards.
Yeah, probably. This is a
I
very sizable bag of money.
take the bag and put it in the orc's hand, like press it to his chest until he takes it, and then I make sure, like take him by the shoulders and then like gesture at the crowd. Make sure the crowd has full view of him and do like, probably start by dispersing this.
Right. Yes, sir. Right away.
And I shout to the crowd, please everyone form an orderly line.
Free money!
We should leave
Mom.
I'm not seeing any of this happen. I'm writing my notes.
Fine, I walk up and be like, we should go now.
I agree.
Alright!
I hand that note off to the guard.
As you guys are walking away, for some reason you start to hear the crowd around you getting a little louder for some reason, but you don't know why.
The guards will be fine.
Really two of them.
There's two guys terrified that have been possibly that have been like everyone else.
Hyper roofied.
Well, it's like no one else knows like whether or not they were guilty. All they know is they fucking hate that stall, and you just left two guys alone with money in a crowd.
That's on them, they can figure it out.
Alright, so the three of you go marching off in the direction that you guys were kind of given for this estate. Is there anything you guys would like to do on the way there, or are you guys just heading straight to this, where you were directed to this estate?
Where was it on there?
So it's still in the southeastern region. It is right here. So it's like, basically it's like two conjoined houses with a little tower in the center. And a little small courtyard around it. It's not a grand estate, but it's like two hovels joined together.
I'm gonna stand outside and go, what a surprise, it looks like a dick.
That's a penis!
Very appropriate.
I always love that gift because he's like, shock, horror, comprehension, denial.
The best part is the one where it's reversed. So he goes, that's a penis.
Wow.
No.
Okay. So anyway, like, how close are you guys getting to this estate?
Well,
walk the fuck up and pound on the door.
I was okay. I was gonna say we stopped fairly far back just to see how well guarded it is, but I guess you just keep going and knock on the door.
Okay, so question, like, is anyone stopping him, or like, are you all three of you going, or are you just letting him go alone?
I will allow myself to be stopped.
Yeah, I grabbed the back of his collar in case he walked by.
All right, here's the plan. No, sit. Here's the plan.
Well, I assume we probably want to. Are there guards walking around?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to railroad for you guys. So if you guys wanted to go up and try to kick in the door, I wasn't gonna stop you. I don't want to dictate that for you.
You are not. He is.
All right. So I imagine like probably like across the street or so, you guys just kind of like start kind of eyeing up the place. And so I'll tell you right now, there is a gate that's kind of surrounding this small estate. And posted on either side of this main gate entrance, there are 2 guards, yes, that are standing post.
Are they city guards or do they look like private guards?
So, you don't see, like, the city guards that you just summoned to kind of escort those 2 thugs away. You don't see the same insignia on their uniform.
Interesting.
But you do see 2 guards posted either side of that main gate entrance. And then the gate kind of recedes a bit, goes out more, and then back along the other sides of this building. And I will say, why don't you do a perception check for me?
For all of us, or just
Well, when he gets back, I guess kind of a group perception, but
Yeah.
Ren says burn it all.
it's on the table.
Fire doors! Oh, that's unfortunate, my man.
5.
9.
Well, you better hope that Nacris rolls well when he comes in.
Yeah.
You like got binoculars and you're looking at him backwards.
Pretty much. Things don't work at all.
What's that? I can't remember what movie it is, but like, it actually may have been a Nickelodeon cartoon where they were like recording like a home video or something, and like towards the end of them recording, the main character notices that there's a lens over the camera, and he's like, "Did you guys just put that on?" He goes, "Nope, I put it on right before we started recording." I'm imagining like you look into the binoculars, like I can't see a damn thing, and there's like, just like the lens covers are on it.
Roll for perception and please roll well.
He was looking backwards through a pair of binoculars.
There's the Yakuza game with the guy with the eye patch.
I need to play Yakuza.
But there's a scene where they're peeking around a corner, and like he peeks around the corner with his eye patch. Like, see, what do you see? Can't see shit. You look.
I'm imagining use your open eye, Frank, from Naked Gun when he's looking in the microscope with his squinted eye.
That's a treat.
Amazing. All right, so you guys notice a main gate entrance with 2 guards posted to it, and literally nothing else aside from the fact that this building is 2 stories tall.
Cool. I define gate.
A wrought iron gate, about 12 to 15 feet high, guard post on either side of the main entrance, and the gate goes like around the entire estate. That was astoundingly bad on all of you.
I rolled the highest of, I think it was 9.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right. We ain't found shit.
Sadly, the DC was 10.
It's
What
happening
time of
for it.
day is it?
So you guys arrived at the ration station probably around noonish. So between that exchange and travel, I'd say like it's probably a little after 12:30, maybe approaching 1 o'clock. Lunchtime.
What kind of soda do we have in there again?
Voltage.
Oh, okay. I mean, short of walking up and knocking on the front door.
No, you don't walk in. What are you? a
You
peasant?
were the
You were
person who
going
just
to.
said you were going
Sorry,
to.
let me rephrase. My fault. Apologies. You don't knock. What are you, a peasant? You walk up and have the guards open the door for us.
Were you raised in a barn?
Why, yes, actually. No.
Okay.
Thanks for bringing that up, asshole.
Okay, fine.
This is the shittiest ocean Ocean's 11 plot I've ever seen.
I mean, unless one of these two grabs me to stop me, I'm just gonna start
Oh,
walking.
I know, but
towards
like,
the guards.
but since you guys all rolled terribly, it's like instead of like having like the pan of like every step of breaking in, instead it's like you standing over a crayon drawing that just has guard misspelled, and you're like, well, I guess we just fucking walk up.
G-A-U-R-D-E.
Alright, I also go to walk up and I kind of elbow you out of the way and be like, let me take lead.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Cool.
So you guys walk towards the entrance, and each of the guards like kind of lowers their spear to cover the entrance and says, you know, who goes there?
Pull out the seal.
Who goes there? Really? In character. Who goes there? The enemy's out there! Let us in.
If you're not on the guest list, I can't allow entry.
You
Yes.
didn't ask our name. How do you know we're not on the guest list?
Because usually the people on the guest list say their name and not, you know, not mock us.
Mock. We're with the city. I gesture the seal. We need to go talk. We need to. What's his name?
Viscount Dudley.
We need to go talk to Viscount Dudley. We're taking possession of some more properties to make room for refugees, and we figure maybe we should talk to people first. Or maybe we should just start taking, I don't know, does this place look like a nice place to house some refugees?
It does look
What do
like
you
a
think?
fantastic
Yeah,
place to put
yeah.
refugees, yes.
So,
Just like looking around.
bluff check?
I think we need deception.
Well, sorry, bluff is deception.
Yeah.
I mix up the
It's a
versions.
synonym. That's a 10.
But does he get advantage because we're helping?
You know what? Fuck it, I'll allow it.
Alright. I'm going to use a different die than that one.
Yeah, I feel like at that point that one deserves a jail, honestly.
Yeah, a little bit.
Make sure to throw it into jail. Real hard.
Watch it land on the 20.
Because the thing is, it takes some force to get it to line up. And that's a 4. Because it's been there for a minute. So I will go with the big
D&D
goal.
players are so fucking petty.
Ah.
People punish chunks of plastic.
That is a 21.
Alright, so, like, basically they are, like, both, like, really not having your shit, and then you guys just started going on this fucking impromptu rant, and, like, the two of them start to, like, kind of eye each other a little warily, and, like, you just kind of see them exchanging some looks before eventually, like, one of them hesitates and raises a spear, and the other goes, shit. Fine, but please be on your best behavior in there.
You've modeled it
As I
so
said.
well.
As I said, we're with the city. Why would we not be on our best behavior?
This is a gathering for people of great notoriety and nobility, and typically they don't allow common folk in here, so please be on your
Do
best
I look
behavior.
common to you?
I don't know
Yeah, what do
anything
you have
about
against
you.
elves?
Wait,
I'm in full armor.
Wait, are you
Am
an
I
elf?
saying that? No, I'm not. I'm silver.
no, I love the fact that you said, like, what are you gonna tell? So I'm like,
Liz helmet, like Liz visor. Huh?
Full helmet. You can't see
Alright.
any of me.
Well, it's not so much that you don't you don't look like someone who's combat ready, but so much as this is a gathering
Oh, I
of
know.
some big Joe
I'm
Schmoes.
fucking with
and
them.
I'm Virgo. In that case, I just stare at him expectantly.
I just go like wave my hand at him like, "Ooh."
The door is still closed.
They kind of shift over, and one of them like creaks the gate open and says, "Again, please be on your best behavior, but go on in."
Thank you very much for your help.
Hang on. So, we need to be on our best behavior, and this is a fancy party, and you guys are just gonna let us wander around? You're not gonna take us to him?
Listen, that is not our job. Our job is to stay in post. I'm sure that someone in there can direct you to them.
I'm wandering over. While he's doing this to them, I'm walking.
Listen, I am a guard, not a chauffeur. I'm sure someone else can take care of you in there.
Does he look like a horse? No, I'm not close enough to yell at
And
Does he look like a
and
horse
I-
to you?
I point at the wall in the distance. I know a great place for guards. And I walk in, leaving that one.
What?
Pointing at the wall, like you could be out there instead.
Yes. That
Oh,
was
guards. I thought you said cards.
Oh.
I thought you were offering to play poker with them.
Poker nights every Thursday.
Listen, you son of a bitch. We have poker on Thursdays. Leaves.
He's not cute enough to be himbo. Alright. So, having done my fucking best snooty asshole, I
Yes, he was
moved to keep
acting.
up.
At some point while we're walking up, fantastic job.
Like a modicum of respect was gained right there.
Yeah.
Anyone play Persona or Shin Megami Tensei?
I'm aware of it.
There's like basically when you start a bond, like the screen just freezes and it just goes, "I am thou, thou art I. A new bond has been formed." And I'm imagining like that happening right now.
That was. I watched someone playing number 4? The one with
Four's my favorite.
Is it the one with the weird teddy bear boy? Okay, yeah. When like there's just this creepy nurse in the hospital like aggressively hitting on a
Yeah.
14-year-old, and then when
Well, Persona 5 has an adult teacher getting into a relationship with your explicitly teenage main character.
Okay, so it's on par for the course then. But it's all in this case that like he was aggressively flirting and then did the bond thing. I'm just like,
You can have full-fledged sex with her. That's the only character you can do that with.
Yeah, it's very Japan.
Listen, I love that game and I love that series. There are some tropes in anime I fucking hate, and that is one of them.
look, I do appreciate the fact that they've gone out very hard to reject fan statements about romancing the younger sister.
Yikes.
Yep.
Nope.
Anyway,
Anyway.
so we're now at a party. Fucking noon 30.
Noon 30.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Imagine people getting together and having a meal right after noon. Fucking losers.
The garden thing sounded like a party, and I was both not in the room and rolled a 3 for my perception, so I don't actually know what's going
I
on.
really want to know what we missed.
Excellent work. Where are we? So, I
We
imagine
need
since
to get to Neverwinter.
you're holding your map upside down. Oh, okay. You found your way into the 9th circle of torment trying to get into your kitchen.
The
I am not a
thoughtful
clever
what?
man.
We're at the thoughtful what?
Alright, so we enter the.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, let's reel this back in. So yeah, you guys head through right at the gate, and basically you guys just go right to the front door. And as you make your way in, there's a couple of servants that just open the door for you and kind of greet you and usher you in.
Good, good.
Excuse me.
Somebody knows news around here.
And when you look in here, this is a pretty large open chamber that's very clearly meant for social gatherings. Dimension-wise, I would say this is probably probably 30 by 20 foot room, and it has an open center with no ceiling, and that's because there's a second floor balcony that kind of looks down into this area. If that makes sense. I hope I'm describing that well. And on your
Sorry, it's kind of like so it's a long hall, not the hallway, and there's like
well,
a
it's a
second
20 by
floor.
30 foot room
Okay.
basically. But in the center, there's no ceiling because there is a second floor kind of looking down.
Okay.
So it's almost like you went into almost a courtyard. And there's a center courtyard with the actual indoor parts kind of going outward from that courtyard.
Is there an actual roof?
Not in this courtyard that you were
Okay.
at. No.
Okay.
So on your left, there is a guard in that corner, as well as over on the opposite left corner. He's a little bit more to the right, and the reason for that is there is a room kind of in the front left corner. And you see a couple of the servants kind of scurrying in there. You believe it's probably either a servant's quarters or a kitchen of some sort. And then there's also
Are the servants visibly carrying food?
there are a couple that are bringing empty trays back in,
Okay.
and one that's bringing a tray of something out.
Does the food look like the sort of stuff we were seeing at the
So
the ration place?
I'm gonna tell you right now, you're probably a good 20 feet away. A little hard to tell at the moment,
Got it.
but I will just finish up the description. Also on the left side, next to that guard that's at the closest corner to you, there is a stairwell going down, and then on the right, there are guards in both corners and a stairwell going up to the second floor where that kind of overlooking balcony region was. And then interspersed all throughout the center of this chamber are people in very posh clothing, some even wearing some like banquet masks that are just kind of schmoozing, so to speak, drinking wine, eating food, and just kind of chatting each other up.
They're wearing like eyes wide shut masks, basically.
You know what? Why not?
I'm just trying to get the image. They're wearing those like
Domino
half
mask.
face, domino mask, half face mask.
Well, I mean, like some of them seem to be wearing like the masquerade mask. Not all of them,
Okay.
but some of them are. It very much seems like it's a bunch of like minor figures that are trying to act bigger than they are to try and make a name for themselves.
Got it.
Okay.
Like you're not in a celebrity who's who room of all the people you've heard about in town, so to speak, if that's what you're asking.
I walk over to the guard.
Okay.
And I say, something's come up. I need to speak to the Viscount. Discreetly, but urgently.
I'm going with what he's doing. I'm basically just trying to give off the air of scary bodyguard right now.
Yeah, I had same deal with like my cloak's hood up and my arms just crossed.
All right, everyone, behave yourself and act casual. Hood, bring me to your manager.
No, that'd be if she pulled her hair down to one side.
You pull the hood down over one eye. I fucking love it.
Yeah,
All right.
it's not like I'm staring my face. It's just kind of like.
Elvin Archer Karin.
God damn, that's good. All right. So just for my sake, like in the room layout, which guard are you going to? 'Cause basically, there's one posted in all four corners.
You said the closest one. There
So-
was one close by.
Okay,
next
so
to the
that's probably,
staircase.
yeah, that'd be the, near the staircase going down to a lower floor. So yeah, you kind of meander your way near the wall towards him, and
Yeah,
you're
I'm
just
trying not to draw attention to myself.
discreetly, we need to speak to your manager. And you just said something's come up, and you didn't really develop on that.
Yes.
All right, so that's absolutely going to be a deception check.
Cool. Good thing I am trained in that and naturally charismatic. That's a 15.
I was really hoping you were to say that and roll in that one.
That would have been totally.
It would also been funnier if it was like a 2.
Yes.
So not a total failure, but still shitty.
Yes. So anyway, what'd you say?
I said 15 total.
So the guard kind of looks around nervously for a moment and says, "Can you tell me what's going on?" Or
I look around, like clearly trying to make sure that no one's nearby enough to hear, and I say, the guards were at the plaza.
all right. So immediately there's a very panicked look that crosses this guard's face, so he says, "The Viscount should probably be upstairs in his quarters. I think he'll be greeting the vet guests in a little bit. That'd be the best bet." All right.
The stairs up are how
On-
close to me?
they're on the opposite side of the room. Basically, you're near the stairwell going downstairs.
Okay.
The ones going upstairs in the opposite wall.
All right. So we'll
All right. Tell you what. As you three are walking, can I have you do a perception check?
sure.
Because those have gone so well for us so far.
That one was a 16 base. Total of 18.
Okay.
Total of 5. Obviously, having the helmet on is restricting my abilities to see.
You're like Benavir from Monty Python. And like that's the pleasure just falls down immediately.
I had a nat 20 plus 5. Cause I'm
Damn!
proficient in that.
Alright, so you don't see shit.
I'm just following him
Yeah.
right now.
So as you guys are all three walking back towards the stairwell going up, the two of you notice that guard that Nacris was just speaking to, like the moment that you guys like start crossing the room, he sprints down the stairs full fucking speed.
Yeah, so like I tap him on the shoulder and like, hey. Again, not trying to draw too much attention. I'm like, that way.
Can you follow it?
I think we should.
Can you follow
Is this a you or a we situation?
What's going on?
You know what?
Basically, she said we should
No,
follow
I know.
him, and he said,
That was in
"No,
character.
sorry,
What's
sorry,
going
sorry."
on?
God comes up and says, "He said, Arthur, King of the Britons."
Come on, Helm. I'm not talking to you right now.
Okay, we're still over poker on Thursday, right?
Of course.
The guard he was just speaking to told us the Viscount would be upstairs, but the second we turned away, he went downstairs.
Can you follow him?
How's your stuff? Out of character. How's your stuff?
I have. It's a +3 and I'm proficient in it.
So, funny thing for me with stealth is I have a +2 on stealth, but I'm at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because
Because
I'm
you're in
wearing
plate
armor.
armor, yeah.
Okay.
So,
I can do
just
it.
just general DM speak before I even go into this.
We're splitting the party. What can possibly go wrong?
All right, I'll leave it to you guys how you want to do this. I always love making fun of when people do that.
Scream loudly if things go wrong.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So we're gonna kind of do like a split screen, and I'll kind of like switch back and forth between you two. So
I'm going with him for the
yeah.
record.
Oh, you guys are going upstairs, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you guys make your way as discreetly as you can up the stairs, and so just around like the rim of this area, which is just going forward and then to the left, and then it kind of ends at a dead end. You see a guard that's just kind of been marching like in a like an L pattern along this balcony, and at the end of the path going forward, there is a door on the right, and then on the far left corner at the end of his patrol route, there is another door that both going into separate chambers. That's what you see, and then you are trying to discreetly like go downstairs to follow that guy. So why don't we have you roll a stealth check?
Nat 1.
Please.
Nat 20.
Oh.
What?
Plus,
You have rolled so many goddamn nat 20s in these last 2
I roll
sessions.
a different dice almost every time.
I know, and that's the thing. I've noticed you have, so I know it's not a loaded die. Holy shit. Did you learn your lesson?
Apparently, I'll let it out now.
All
So
right.
that'd be a 25 total.
All right. So,
You move like the wind.
No, the wind doesn't move downstairs. She moves like shadows.
you know in Skyrim when you have 100 stealth and you duck and like you turn into smoke and even people who are talking to you don't see you anymore? Fucking that happens. And you just like swift as a shadow like go down the stairs completely noiselessly. Excuse me. And first off, the first thing that hits you in your senses is the smell of this is very much smells like a wine cellar. So you smell like a lot of fermented alcohol. However, you also hear a bit of a ruckus going on, and it sounds like a bit of a heated exchange between two men. And you also hear the clanking of bottles and something large being pushed or moved.
Are they saying anything in particular, or is it just like,
Well, this is just the sense is hitting you as you're making your way down the stairs. So as you go, I would say you probably don't want to like go all the way to the bottom because you would be in plain sight. At that point.
Yeah, I don't want to be like
just enough that you're able to probably take a peek past like the stairway.
Yeah, just give it
You see the guard that these two were talking to is in a bit of a shouting match with another guard that's standing along the wall to your left, and then straight ahead from you, kind of in the corner you're looking from, is another guard that is kind of taking there's two wine racks that are kind of going like this. And he's taking one wine rack and like trying to turn it out of that aisle and like shove it against the wall as fast as he can. He's very much in a panic right now. And that's what you see when you sneak your way down there. Let's pan back over to you two. I don't really know how to pace this, I'm kind of winging it. So let's pan back over to you two. So yeah, you guys are up on this balcony where there's a guard that's patrolling and there's two separate chambers that you're able to see from here.
Well, we've been given permission to be here, so I think we keep walking like we're meant to be here.
Who's the closest? How many guards are up here?
There's one guard that's patrolling up on this balcony where you guys are.
Okay. I just go up to him and say that I need to see the Viscount urgently.
The guy downstairs let us in.
And the guard actually like looks down at where you gestured and sees that and sees that guard is and sees that that guard is no longer there and looks you kind of up and down and says, "Fine, just be discreet and be quick about it. The party's getting ready to start."
I am the voice of discretion.
I am the voice of discretion. I am the knight.
I look at him expectantly, and then glance at the two doors. Why does everyone expect me to know this place?
Which door? Have you not been to the He points the door to his left, like 2 feet from him.
We appreciate it. You're doing a great job. I'm saying that sincere, like, at least trying to sound like I'm being sincere to him when I say that.
You've been a good guard, yes.
All right.
We know it's a stressful situation.
All right. So
We're getting a little Han Solo in the detention room here. How are you? We're all fine here.
Boring conversation.
boring conversation anyway. I don't know. Just fly casual. All right. So I guess you two go into that door on the left.
Yeah.
He gestures to. All right. And so you guys go in there, and it's probably about a 10 by 15 room. Honestly, not that large. This is more of a sleeping chambers. But you do see a 4-poster bed on the left wall, and on the far right wall away from you, you do see a portly middle-aged man that is kind of hunched over a vanity cabinet. And I guess, are you guys like just walking in like loudly enough to be heard, or?
Yes.
Okay.
We can move like we're allowed to be here.
He's armored. I don't know if he can.
Well, honestly, that's fair. So you guys like walk in, like not exactly keeping it a secret, and like he doesn't even really pay you guys any mind, and he goes, "For the love of the gods, what is it now?" And then he sees the two of you and goes, "Who the hell are you two?"
We were sent by the plaza.
Sent by the. What are you talking about?
Great.
Sorry, plaza. I
And then
well, the.
I don't recognize you two. What the hell are you doing?
Sorry, no, I'm forgetting what word I was going for.
what was the dwarf's name? Grey Fury.
That is the name, yes.
Yes.
So what now?
Grey Fury sent us. The guards have hit the plaza.
Shit. So tell you what, I'm gonna need you to do a deception check on this.
Okay. I'm only
With my
telling.
help.
I'm only telling the truth, though.
With my help, since I'm, you know.
Grey Fury did not send you, sir.
That is a 15 plus my own 5.
Dirty 20?
Yeah, dirty
Nice.
20.
Dirty 20. All right. And so he just said, like he just mutters under his breath, like every curse word you've heard. He says, all right. I need you to, I need you guys to head down to the entrance. Then, did they get Grey Fury?
Yeah.
Shit.
And John.
All right. I need you guys to be discreet, stay at the entrance, and keep. Huh?
Why are you telling us to be discreet?
We are the voice of discretion.
To be fair, you guys actually did start by saying you be discreet. I'm just running with it.
The guard asked us to be discreet.
Yeah.
So, I need you two to stay as quiet as you can at the main entrance and make sure that no one else comes poking and prodding in, so we can get this operation put down. Then, okay?
Do you have any orders you need us to relay or anything like that?
No, I'm gonna take care of that. You just get out there, and make sure you can keep any attention off of us.
All right, get down. No attention. Gotcha.
Okay.
Cool.
So you don't have anything you want us to take to the guards that are currently hitting the plaza that may make them disperse? A letter from the local lord or something.
What? Why would a local?
I mean you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, thanks. I got that hit. What am I going to send them that wouldn't arouse suspicion? I'll think of something. Just get down there and do your goddamn job.
I'm really just imagining some yakety sack shit going on for moving forward.
All right. So you let's pay it back to you. So that's you see.
Lucky I haven't stabbed him.
Oh, absolutely. So you see two guards basically like yelling at each other as a third is like fucking like just shoving this wine rack against the wall as quick as he can.
There's only 3 of them total down there?
There are 3 of them down there.
Okay, what are the 2 arguing about?
They-
Since they're shouting, I'm assuming it's...
Well, I mean, like, it's one of those things where they're shouting over each other, so you're kind of getting bits and pieces, but the bits that you're gathering are basically like, I don't know how they found out, but we need to get this hidden as fast as possible because they're gonna come.
Right, so I see... I'm gonna assume that the guard that's trying to move the, like, wine rack thing, that's where whatever it is hidden. We're trying to get...
That is your assumption to make.
Well, I cannot take on 3 people by myself.
Not with that attitude.
If you roll enough 20s, you might be able to.
Pull out your fucking bazooka, Bo.
12 AC, 12 hit points. Not gonna risk it. Alright, so...
AC is 12. That's hilarious, I'm sorry.
My character is squishy as hell.
Your character is a goddamn egg.
Wait a minute. Your AC is 12?
AC is not good, yeah.
Are you wearing armor?
You have your armor equipped. Because I had to figure that out.
Yeah, the app does require you to actually push the button. But I'm like, my AC is 12 because I've got a dexterity plus 2. So, put on a shirt.
Here's what I'm saying. She's just been naked this whole time.
Yeah.
And we've just been too polite to ask.
She's wearing the hood. That counts.
She just comes back to relay the port, and you're just like, good job, Lena. Yep.
I just have adventuring gears, just regular clothes.
You haven't bought any armor. Oh my god! I literally gave you guys an opportunity to shop. I want to point that out.
You did it many times.
Okay. This is on you. Cool. Let's go. So there are 3 guards. And you hear this. What do?
So I am not going to risk trying to take on all 3, so I'm going to try to make my way back upstairs and look for them.
Okay. So I imagine basically as she's sneaking her way back upstairs is right around the time that you guys start making your way down the stairs and you guys like see each other across the room. And so yeah, what are the 3 of you gonna do?
Making my way around the room again, because these are on opposite corners, I believe.
The UI's on opposite walls right now, so like 30 feet away.
Yeah, I'm going to make my way towards
Okay,
them.
so, yeah, walking, still not trying to disrupt the party, making our way towards them.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
There's no way I can explain what just happened. no way.
I feel like if Miranda was
Plays
watching,
in my head.
she would have been saying, making my way downtown like 100 times right now. Alright, I'll leave you to tell me when you guys want to tell me what the fuck just happened, but what are you guys doing?
I'm going to make my way towards him.
Okay. I'm leading Mr. Giggles down the path, or along the wall. He needs a minute. I keep walking with the intent that we are going to keep walking towards the main entrance. What did you find?
Yeah, it's like there's 3 guards down there. 2 of them are arguing about needing to hide something.
What's going on?
Explain the situation.
You come up a minute later, hey guys, what's going on?
I really want to get like a 5-gallon bucket that you can just put on your head.
He can be Soldier from TF2.
No.
Gentlemen, this is a bucket. Dear God.
No, all the way over his head, so that like he can't see anything. Whenever he talks, it just echoes in the helmet.
You can be like the shopkeepers in Skyrim. Whenever you want to steal from them, you just put a bucket over their head and they just can't see anything. You're like, is it dark o'clock already? And they just stand there with the bucket.
I really appreciate they patched that, not by like making it so they couldn't see out of that, or making it so they could see out of that, or like make it so you do anything. It's just they made it so it was much harder to balance anything, and they just put an invisible cone on the top.
But you still can. It's just annoying.
Yeah, it's just hard.
I was eating a cookie. I'm always making my way downtown.
Okay, so he told us to go alert the door guards.
We played Divinity Original Sin, and one of the first armor pieces you can get is a bucket. When we were playing, me and Miranda, she made it so that before we were allowed to end the tutorial, we had to put a bucket on every single character's head. And so she says, Divinity Buckethead crew, let's go!
Oh, God.
Sorry, anyway.
Okay, that's fine, it's fine.
What did he order us to do again? It was basically just...
Basically, like, stand post at the entrance because if they found out about what's going on at the plaza, attention's going to find its way here soon, so make sure no one gets in.
Cool.
The guards that we told that we were working with the city.
Yeah. And now, I mean, working with the city and being on this dude's payroll are not mutually exclusive things.
That's true, that's true.
And you were explaining what you heard.
Yeah, so there's 3 guys in the basement. They're arguing about needing to hide something, and they seem to be very concerned that we somehow found out whatever it is.
So, crazy idea. I said, they told us, like, doubly told us to leave. I say we leave and come back with the guard
Okay.
and kick that door open in the middle of his party. That sounds pretty funny, doesn't it?
Yes. Chaos.
seems like the sort of guy who would enjoy that.
Yeah, no, I like this plan.
I
I like
think
the
we
plan. Let's
would.
do it, yeah. So we just leave.
Yeah, that's what we were told to do. We leave.
Oh,
Yeah.
I will make sure that as we leave, I tell the guards that I apologize for how rough I was earlier. Also, Viscount Dudley said that to let you know that you need to be more discreet.
That said, the emergency's not as bad as we thought it was. There, you don't need to, like,
You
there's
won't
no,
be
need,
taking-
there's no need to raise the alarm more than it already is. It's
It's
under
just-
control.
All right. Well, thanks for that. Thanks for the heads up.
Hit him on the-
As you were.
Hit him on the shoulder, like,
Thank
fantastic.
you. You could please just
Not in a violent way, like, you're doing a great job.
Like a sports ball. Clap him on the
Slap
ass.
him on the ass. Good game. It's okay. Well, thanks.
Fucking
As you
armor
were.
jocks.
What'd you say?
Fucking armor jocks.
Have a great day, guys.
All right. But thanks. You as well, I guess. And so you guys make your way out. And
As
so
soon as we're out of sight, we book it to Captain Price.
Look for the nearest guard. We'll
So,
probably
wait.
head back towards the plaza to see what.
Okay. I've heard three things. Are you looking for the nearest guard? Are you going to the plaza? Or are you going across town to where Captain Price was? I've heard three things.
I'm going to get her viewpoint. To make it cool.
Yeah. I'd probably say not get one that's too close to where we're at, because you don't know if they're like on the payroll essentially.
That's a good point.
So maybe head back towards where we were, like get some distance.
Okay. So head back towards this region, so to speak.
Yeah, maybe not like all the way, just enough to get away from that area, because if they're working in that area, maybe they're on the payroll.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay, so let's say like basically by the time you're kind of rounding the bend past the monument, you're kind of getting into, you can see the temple in the distance, but you guys are also getting into a bit of a market district, and there's absolutely guards that are stationed throughout this market just to make sure
I'm
everyone's on their
mostly
best
hoping
behavior.
we'll find Captain Price coming our direction. That he'll have gotten the note I sent him, and that he'll have started heading our direction, and we'll meet him halfway. That's what I'm
Gotcha.
hoping will happen.
Yeah,
Don't know if it will.
that's fair. So let's just say that you guys are in this market right now, and so what was you guys' intention when you guys like kind of got some distance between you?
How bad were things in that plaza as we passed by?
Oh, like
there's a book of heart just random.
like I'm gonna say like things were a little chaotic.
But it
and
wasn't
the-
like a riot.
Riot's probably not the right term, but the calm and orderly line that you requested was not there. There was
That's not
very
right,
much
Rob.
people trying to climb over that desk. You think you may have even seen the banner kind of like torn down on one side. But yeah, you
Supply
guys
chain
didn't-
disruption.
yeah. Market crashes, am I right? But yeah, you guys didn't really like hang around too much to, I guess, absorb that because you guys, like I said, were booking it to find some guards or the captain.
Okay. So now that we're in this market square, like, is there a? You said earlier that there were various barracks guards set up across this section of town.
I did.
I like this.
So can we go to one of them?
Okay.
And like, is it full?
So I mean,
Full
it's,
in with pointy things.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's midday, so like you probably have a lot of people that are out on patrol. But I mean, there are some that are on probably like a lunch break or something. Yeah. So like, I just imagine you just gonna pick a barracks at random and go barging in and like abruptly scare the shit out of probably like 5 or 6 guards that were in the middle of drinking something.
Okay. You got the seal.
No.
Do you know where Captain Price might be at this time of day?
I was waiting for you to just hold it up and say nothing, and I was like, okay.
Bam! Kicking the door bolt up. That is all. Good day.
No, I thought the captain was a little further north at the at his little office. I don't know anything about
I
that.
don't know if he patrols or.
Okay.
No, I can't really say he's a patrol route. He's kind of more of an office worker that sends out others on their routes, I guess.
Cool.
What are your thoughts on fighting local corruption?
Generally part of the job description. This is an oddly specific question. What do you have?
How would you like to ruin a noble's day? month, and possibly year.
I like the class warfare in there.
So a couple of the guards kind of look uneasy at you.
Just a Viscount.
Three of them are just straight up start giggling.
It's just a Viscount. I'm not promising anything major, but it's a shitty noble who's stealing food from people.
Okay, but do you have any evidence of this? What's going on? Tell us more.
The evidence is in his basement, where it's about to be destroyed. Got any more friends around?
Shit. Four of them like clamor to go get some weapons, and one of them goes like sprinting out, assumably to go find someone.
Okay.
And so as you guys are like watching these, all guys want to grab their guns, not guns, their weapons. Guns out, he just pulls out a fucking SMG.
Got spear off the rack. Spear off the rack. Spear off the rack.
Nothing can stop our friendship and this gun I found. But no, they all grab.
More advanced guns.
Yes, it starts out with a slingshot, bow, and just gets more advanced.
Anti-material personnel or anti-material sniper rifle.
Plasma rifle. We start going to the XCOM guns. No.
Lightsaber.
Phaser? I don't know. But no, as they're all kind of like gearing up, you actually hear a bit of a commotion going on outside behind you guys, and you hear a very familiar voice saying, "Out of the way, make way! Where the hell are they?" And it doesn't take long to figure out that you were hearing the voice of the Captain Price.
Fantastic.
Alright, so we step outside and leave these gentlemen time to put their pants on.
Well, Captain, you want to ruin a noble's day?
So he.
Month and possibly year?
So he's got like the note like clenched in his face. He goes, "What the hell? I sent you guys to go find food. I'm told that you guys are sneaking into a noble's house, and something about a riot at the stand. I told you guys to investigate. What the fuck did you guys do?"
It's in the note. It's all in the note.
All that was in the note is that it said Duke Dudley had Viscount Dudley has food, and that you guys left someone in control of that tent. That's the last I
Viscount
heard.
Dudley is the one stealing the food.
Okay, and the riot?
I'm sorry. Out of character, I would like to state he needs to be very specific with his goal setting. We investigated it, and we are continuing to investigate.
I know you are.
I know, but I'm just like, before he was like, okay, go find me an exit. We found an exit, we didn't secure it. And then he was like, fine, go investigate this. We investigated it, we are now escalating.
We investigated it. Also, there's a riot. Also, imagine it says if you come about a ballista and need to fight an ogre, craft a stone dildo to use as ammo. What the fuck, dude?
That's just par for the course.
I don't know. He's a little wonky. So he's like, okay, yes, I got something about Viscount Dudley and food. I don't know anything about the riot except that I heard that on my way to find you guys. Can you explain?
Not really. I don't know what the riot is about either.
Oh, for love of, okay. So
If I had to guess, it's probably because people found out people found out food was being stolen.
okay.
They
So
were being forced to pay for their rations.
we're in the middle of a siege, and people are gonna starve on the streets, and still these nobles think about nothing but themselves. Fan-fucking-tastic. All right. So why are you out here instead of there taking care of this?
More swords.
We need it.
There's a lot of guards in there.
Which would have been worse, sir? Us sneaking into the noble's house and then just
Dying?
no, and then just patting your sword, bringing about some justice, or making sure that we made people alert and aware of what's going on.
All right, fine. You know what?
Also, time is of the essence. Tell them the thing.
Yes. They're hiding something in the basement they don't want us to find. I didn't see what it is, but they seemed extremely concerned that we know about it.
All right. So, as you guys are kind of discussing this with them, a couple of the guards that you guys sit clambering around in the barracks actually come out, hastily putting their armor on and like grabbing like a short sword and like slamming their helmet on, like ready to go. And he says, "I'll leave." He says, "I'll leave you guys to take care of whatever the hell this is. Apparently, I gotta go figure out what fucking riot you guys started, and I'm gonna take care of that. So, Good luck. We'll meet back up when this is done. Yeah, great. And he fucking storms off.
I wanted him to go with. We wanted you to come with.
No. He's given us. What was it he said? He wanted us to go deal with it?
Yes, he did.
Yep.
Captain. I say emphatically, Captain Henry Price, manager of the city guard, defender of the. What's the name of the city again?
It's Waterdeep.
Defender of the city of Waterdeep has given us the charge to go handle this.
Let's do it.
Let us go handle this.
Oh, this will be fun.
Double time it back to Dudley's.
And how many guards do we have with us?
So you guys have 4 guards that are going with you right now. So there are 7 of you now.
Cool.
All right. Thank you for making my initiative fucking awful.
They don't have to fight.
No, that's you're right. But you guys will probably find a way, given your guys' history. All right. So the 7 of you go sprinting off back towards this estate that you guys came from. So the last thing that the guards at this estate saw were you guys saying, "We're with the city. We need to be discreet about it. Good job. This wasn't an emergency. You're doing a good job." And then you come flying back with the city guard, and they're like, "Oh shit!" I love that meme. So, it doesn't take a lot of time for them to realize they've probably been had when they see you coming with reinforcements.
Okay. And how far away are they when they start to take whatever action you're about to describe?
When they take notice of you, like, I would say, like, you guys are...
That's fine, they're guards. They can take notice all fucking day.
Oh, no. That's why I'm trying to break this down. I would say they take notice of you approaching with reinforcements when you're probably like 30 to 40 feet away.
Is he paying you enough to die for him?
Holy shit! So those 2 guards fucking bolt and sprint into that estate the moment you say that.
Apparently, yes, he is paying you enough to die.
Roll want to cast sleep on them now.
What's the range on that?
90.
Damn, son! Alright.
Go the fuck to sleep!
Go to sleep.
Like shouting from like
I'm
halfway
imagining
down
that.
a football field.
I'm imagining that TikTok meme. You know what he's having? It's just Batman just pelting this unconscious guy. That's what I thought.
Just like Iron Man trying to put Hulk to sleep.
Yeah.
Go to sleep.
Buster armor.
I'm so sorry. It spits out concrete.
I remember there was one of the Batman games where the Batmobile has a anti-personnel gun with non-lethal rounds.
Backgrounds, yes.
And like at one
It's
point,
a tank.
and you can like just throw dudes into the path of it, and it will just like shoot them in the head. Non-lethal rounds, everyone.
Well, the best part of the non-lethal wheels it has. Where you run a dude over non-lethally with your tank.
I just love that non-lethal wheels.
It's like
They're Tesla wheels.
in
Taser
Spider-Man on PS4, you can like you don't kill anyone, so it's like let's trap them non-lethally. So you can like trap them and then pull the whole scaffolding unit down on top of their head. And it's like non-lethal takedown,
My favorite bit of that is you can when you throw guys off the sides of skyscrapers.
and then they'll stick to the
a
wall.
web thing sticks them to the wall.
Well, like, but that makes sense. But the guy who just got strapped to the floor and then a scaffolding unit falls on his skull, or like when you take a sewer cap and hit him in the head at 70 miles an hour.
Oh god, sewer caps are like 100 pounds.
I know, like it's like no, that's a fucking decapitation.
If you're lucky. Otherwise, he becomes a meat balloon that pops. Also reminds me about the fastest man-made object was a
Oh, it was a sewer cap at a bomb.
yes, at a nuclear test facility. They actually did the math, and it disintegrated before it left the atmosphere.
Probably.
I mean,
like
they
to
can't
think
confirm
it
that.
didn't. I like to think it's still out there and it's going to hit some alien spaceship with the force of a mass drive or something.
But it is extremely likely, though, that it just disintegrated because it was flying in the wrong orientation.
Probably. But I like to think it didn't. And you can't prove that it didn't.
Oh, no one can prove that because the only reason that we know at the speed it left at was because there was a high-speed camera pointing at it. We saw it.
One frame.
We saw it.
Yep.
We saw it like in the air, and then we stopped seeing it ever.
Excuse me. All right. So anyway, let's kind of reel this back in. Yeah, you guys just watched as those two guards go sprinting in. What do?
I cast sleep.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah. So you got to roll first to see how much HP, right?
Yeah. That is 14, 20, 22 hit points worth of sleepiness.
Okay. You come in with 4 reinforcements, and it's like, are you being paid enough to die? And they're like, oh, fuck! And they go turn around to sprint, and they get about halfway to the door, but before they just go thunk, like, straight to the
Face
ground.
plant.
Like, both of them just fucking face plant right into the ground.
I look at one of the guards. Do you guys have manacles?
Well, I mean, yeah, absolutely. We can take them in. One of them.
Just manacle them. Just
Yeah.
manacle to the fence.
One of
for
them,
now.
one of them like motions, and they grab a couple manacles and like kind of like drag them over to that grate and kind of like cuff them to the grate. And so, question:
They're
how many
still
times do you get to
working.
cast that?
That is my second spell slot for the day. I still have 2 more level 1 spell slots.
I knew you like didn't have that many, but anyway, sorry, you were gonna say something.
Oh, I was just saying they're still guarding the door. Tied them to the door.
Boo!
Alright, while they're doing that,
Sleeping?
yeah, while our
Everyone's just so sleepy today.
while our reinforcements are manacling them to the door, I go up and go inside.
Okay. So like, are you just trying to enter casually, or like, are you like busting the door in with a kick now?
I'm afraid. I'm panicked.
Oh my god, that is
I rush inside and I shout, "The guards are coming!"
Roll a performance for me.
I'm gonna run in right behind me and yell, run!
That is a 10 plus...
I didn't know where you was
13,
going with that for a
13.
minute.
Say 15 or 13?
13.
Ow.
Okay, so you fucking just bolted and like, run! The guards are on their way! And like, a couple of guards like look around nervously. Some of the party goers go into a full fucking panic. Like some of them like knock trays out of the servants' hands and go sprinting like out like through the back door where the kitchen is. So some like try to go running upstairs like bang on the door like like get the noble's attention. And like a couple actually like, run into each other and knock themselves down. Like it's just full pandemonium all of a sudden. And the guards like all start to like kind of gather up to try to maintain order at this situation.
And I just turn to her and say, lead on.
Yeah, so I make my way towards the stairs going down.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
following
It's this
her.
way. It's this way.
Okay. During all this pandemonium, the guard that was stationed closest to the stairs going down has kind of charged out to address the situation going on all of a sudden. Thank you. And yeah, you guys see 3 guards now have knocked over a couple of the wine racks and have like shoved like everything they could find against the back wall.
That doesn't seem like it's going to slow us down for very long.
That's what you guys see when you enter the room. So it's now you guys and those 3 guards down in this wine cellar.
Okay.
The Viscount needs your help upstairs. The guards are coming. Can you hear it? The commotion? Go! Go!
I'm like, what are you doing? That's so obvious!
So, first off, only one of them has actually seen you guys before.
That's enough.
Yeah.
So that guard that you guys had spoken to before says that's him. That's the guy who told us about this. Who are you really?
We told you.
Actually, no, we didn't tell them who we were.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, he is technically correct.
We
in that.
told you. Actually, no, we didn't. Shut up.
Does it matter what our names are? Do you want me to wear a name tag? Go help the Viscount!
So I'm gonna need you to do a persuasion check for me on this.
Oh my god.
So that is a total 12.
Alright.
Unsurprisingly, that seems to be all 5
So,
to 12 is all I
Tell you
got.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do an insight check against your persuasion on this.
Okay.
Hang on. Would you make it visible?
Well, I can do that if you want.
So, I understand wanting to roll behind the screen, but like, at least say that you won't.
Alright. So that is a 15 with
Okay.
that is an 18 without any bonuses.
Shit. Okay.
Alright.
At least we have that catharsis of knowing.
Alright. So
And I don't get any help from the fact that complete chaos is breaking out upstairs.
oh, well, to be fair, I feel like they were already in a panic because someone was onto them. The fact that there's chaos is not exactly helping your theory.
This is just releasing the tension they've been feeling since we got here.
Okay.
You know, the wine got out, you know, the party's got out of hand. Orgies, am I right?
And you want to be below the water level for that?
What the fuck? Wow, that's a line. Okay, so, yeah, I absolutely am gonna need the three of you to roll initiative right now.
Alright, Blinky,
I'm
have
gonna be the below the water level for that.
Alright, Blinky needs some more time in the jail. That roll.
What was that?
8.
Okay.
8. Alright.
Wait. What's your dexterity modifiers?
+2.
Plus 2.
Okay, he's gonna use for strength.
Yeah.
Alright. You
Yeah.
said 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your strength is not a 7.
No, it is not.
I am a
There's a 1 in front of that.
I am a soft boy.
Yeah, you said 8 and 8. And now let me roll these guys in.
Are the guards with us?
So,
Or are they still coming down the stairs?
right now they are not. They were working on cuffing the two when you guys went charging in, and probably when they get in, there's now a bit of a ruckus going on. So that might keep them occupied for a bit.
That's fine.
But I will say this: along with the entire crowd of partygoers, there were 4 guards on the ground floor, and yeah.
Who are now very occupied.
Who are now very occupied with a mob and reinforcements all of a sudden. So I will say that.
nobles.
So it's not like they're doing nothing, they're just not here at immediate assistance.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So anyway,
Hey, we kept your initiative clean.
Yeah.
a little bit. It's still 6 of y'all.
And when we have a 4th person, that's just only going to get worse.
Yeah.
What is his class?
I'll be honest, I forgot. I want to
I
say
think you said Warforged Barbarian last time we were
Okay, so I was mistaken on the Warforged. He's a giant.
here.
Now, I can't remember the class. It could be barbarian. It could be monk or something.
He's a giant.
He's a melee boy.
Okay. So I'll have some
Also-
I'll have some backup on the meat shield department.
Well, also I want to point out, giant in D&D. I hate that term because you know what size category they are?
Huge.
Medium. They are the same category size as a dwarf.
What? No.
Yes, they are
Wait. Are we talking Goliaths or giants?
Goliath.
Okay.
Which, like, and just that.
A Goliath is a half giant.
Okay, still.
Basically.
Like, they should not be the same category as a dwarf. Why are 4 and 7.5 foot tall people the same category?
Because large size category is game breaking for a PC to have easily. The entire reason 3.5 that Goliaths existed is people wanted to abuse the size rules.
Okay, that's fair, I suppose.
Yeah, like doubles the amount of area of effect attacks do.
Yeah. Just a Goliath chain, spikes chain wielding fighter is just. I walk in the room and I start meleeing everything. Which thing? Everything.
It's a walking buzzsaw the size of a room.
Yeah.
Alright, so, top of the order is actually going to be the guard that you guys had spoken with originally that was up there. So actually, I guess there were 3 guards up there. Yeah. So anyway, one of the guards that came downstairs, he's the first in the order. And so he is going to pull out a halberd. And you guys, they're along the far wall. You guys are like kind of standing on the stairwell. So it's about, I think I said it was like a 10 by 15. So it's about 15 feet away from you guys. And he's basically just going to charge forward and try to stab the closest one, which, since it's the front of the pack, is probably you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I love the dead look in your eyes like I'm being stabbed again.
Yep, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not even going to add the numbers he misses.
What did he get?
What?
What did he get out of curiosity?
Adding the proficiency bonus, he got a 5.
No.
Damn.
I'm going to tell you right now, like,
missed
he did.
me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't even add anything for that. Next in the order is going to be one of the other guards that was shouting earlier when you came down. So he is going to pull out a short sword. And again, probably the closest person, he's going to stand kind of to the right of that first guard and try to take a swing at you because you're the closest person. He might hit 16.
Nope.
Really? Wow.
Really.
The gap in the ACs between you guys.
Armor makes a big difference. You should get some.
Not that close either.
Yeah, no kidding. All right.
He wasn't as close as you think to hitting me.
Oh damn. All right. So that's gonna be it for his turn. So basically, there's just 2 guards right in front of your face now. Next in the order is Alina.
Alright, so I will say that I am still on the stairs as far up them as I can be and still see into the room.
Sure.
So I am gonna pull off my longbow.
So I'm not leaving. I just want to check something.
It's
What's this? Oh, Brett says I have to go to bed because I have work tomorrow. Have fun storming the castle.
Does she work Sundays?
She works some weekends because the animals still to be taken care of.
Oh, alright. 19 to hit?
A 19 is going to hit.
Okay, 1d8. There it is.
You attacking sword guy or halberd guy?
Halberd guy.
It's probably a good idea.
Wait, how tall is the ceiling in this room?
That's a very interesting question you're asking, buddy. So it's probably about it's a cellar, so 10 feet.
And he's got a halberd? Jesus. He's making poor choices.
All he needs to do is run forward.
Yeah, this
Okay,
is,
fair.
yeah. Plus, also, he wasn't originally stationed down there.
Alright. Also, the dimensions of the room were
10 by 15.
It's about 10 feet wide, 15 feet deep, and about 10 feet tall.
okay.
It's a cellar.
Yeah.
It's only 4 damage.
Okay. Sorry, I lost track of. So sorry. Are you hitting the one of the 2 that's closest to you, or one that's farther away?
Whichever one had the halberd.
Okay, so that one. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I was doing the right one. So. Okay. Cool. You said 4 damage, so
Yeah.
that's your turn. Next in the order is going to be Victor.
Okay. Unsurprisingly. God damn, why does he keep doing this? You're looking at a tab and it'll just say, oh, I'm just gonna blank it out. I'm gonna smack him with my sword.
No, you say
The
smack.
tone on that
Wait.
statement.
So not stab or slash, smack. So like flat end, just bitch slap.
No, I'm putting my sword into the other guy.
Okay.
11.
11 is not gonna cut it.
Okay. Let me see what I can do for bonus actions. Just cast spells.
I'm losing my understanding of where they are in the room. They are...
The coming down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
and at the bottom of the stairwell now are 2 guards who tried to stab him and failed miserably.
Okay.
Along the far wall, about 15 feet away from you, is 1 remaining guard.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have any more. That's all I do. is try to-
Okay, sorry, you said you might have had a bonus action.
No, I was checking, and short of, popping my wings out and going full angel, which doesn't seem terribly useful
What is
in
your
a,
class?
He's an ASMR.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Completely forgot that.
Took me a second to realize why you said ASMR.
Okay, so we're just gonna pop our wings here. We're gonna go real majestic.
which doesn't seem terribly useful in a 10-foot high cellar.
Nah, come on, you can do it.
It'd be funny.
It'd be funny.
It'd be intimidating as hell.
You be the bird that gets caught in the ceiling fan.
Hold that thought.
Yeah.
So, speaking of which, next in the order. Go.
Okay. So I drop down next to him,
Okay.
and to make sure I understand, I have the room firmly in my mind. There's a bunch of furniture piled against the far wall, and like overturned. These are wine racks, so there's wine bottles scattered everywhere.
Oh God.
Cool.
I've been waiting to see if I knew what he was gonna do, but
Don't burn the building down.
There will be no fire.
We need the evidence.
I cast Thunderwave.
I don't know if I believe you when you say there would be no fire.
There's no fire. It's all going to be like there may be some bleeding out the ears. All right,
It's
so
sonic damage, isn't it?
a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Now I want to make something clear. That will include these 2. You said each creature.
We're next to him, and he can define the shape of the cube.
He said a 15-foot cube from you. Yes.
Yes, originating from me. So
Yes.
He can define,
Cube goes in all
no,
directions,
he can
sir.
define the direction of the cube.
yes, let me verify.
I have seen other games use Thunderwave.
Now, like a 15-foot wave or cone emanating away from you, yes, a cone, a cube emanating from you is in all directions.
He can choose where the cube goes as long as part of it's touching him, basically.
What's the spell called?
Thunderwave.
Okay, hang on. Let's look up the effects here.
This would be in the.
Otherwise, it'd be basically useless for a mage.
Because I am also in that cube. Cube. You select a cube's point of origin, which lies anywhere on a face of the cubic effect. The cube size is expressed as the length of each side. There's even a handy picture.
See, I even have right here, a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Yes, and he's got the rules for what that means.
There's even a handy picture.
Huh. Okay, that feels like it's that's more of a wave attack than a cube originating from you, but okay. Okay, so it's not so much that it's a cube from you, so much as it is a cube starting here going forward.
Yes.
Okay. Wording.
Yeah.
So anyway,
It's magic, bitch.
my main class is a sorcerer.
Magic,
I
he
can-
doesn't have to explain shit.
Yeah.
Why does my flaming sphere only affect creatures and not flammable objects? Magic!
Okay, so let's rewind for a moment. So, 15-foot cube. That will include all 3 of these boys, and they have to do what?
Make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Constitution. Okay, there we go. I'm so used to there being like a saving throw block because I played Pathfinder.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking for it and it's not there. 15 or 13?
13 is my DC.
Okay, so the first one I just rolled was a 13 Constitution save. Now, if I think correctly, aggressor wins in a tie, yes?
No, defender wins in ties.
Okay, so he succeeds barely on the first
Okay.
one. The second guard does not succeed, and the third succeeds. So you get the second guard, the one that had the short sword brandished at him. Like you just blast him. Now, do they all take damage? Just the ones that succeed take less?
The ones that succeed take less damage. The ones that fail are take full damage and are pushed away.
Launched across the room.
Yes. It's 2d8 per guy. Are you fine with me just applying the same roll to all of them?
And that's absolutely fine. Yeah, that's what I would have done as one attack.
Yeah, but that also establishes precedent for other area of effect attacks. So
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
All right, so it's going to be 8 damage
Okay.
So 8 damage to that guy, and he's launched. Everyone else takes 4 damage.
Okay, so 8. Okay. He's. Wait a minute. I just did the wrong one. I'm sorry.
You're fine. We can't tell.
Slide the table.
Then here's the real fun part.
And then that. Yep, I figured you had something else lined up.
Thunderwave's nasty.
In
So,
addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from me by the spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom audible up to 300 feet.
And I feel like we'll address that, but I feel like there's something even bigger that we're not addressing. So one, 2 of the guards are able to like save and like kind of like brace themselves, but still like their ears are pounding. One goes fucking flying back and takes full damage. Sorry, did I get that backwards?
The guy with the short sword got launched.
Yes,
the
yes,
other
yes,
two took half damage.
Yes. Okay, so I got that correct. So he goes flying back and takes full damage. Let's address something more important. You just used a sonic boom attack in a room full of glass objects.
Yep.
So,
And they launched.
and glass just went flying around in the back of the room with that one poor bastard who failed his save. So why don't we address that?
And wasn't there also a guy already standing back there?
Well, that's the one that failed. No, you're right. There are 2 back there.
guys
There's
back
2
there
back
now.
there. So,
2 in the flechette
okay,
zone.
questions I hate having to ask as a DM. What do I roll for wine bottle?
Glass flechettes, I'm assuming?
First thing I would state that the guy with the short sword is being sent along with the flechettes, so I would say he is part of the attack, not subject to it.
Oh, I fucking love this. I don't even know what I would Google to look up what numbers I use for this.
Make something up.
Standard
So, how about this? I'm gonna-
unintentional attack is just 1d4.
I'm gonna see.
That seems intentional, though, what you just did.
Yeah, right.
Yes, because it's a whole lot of chaos now. Everyone in the estate now knows there's a fight going on,
Yeah.
and I just ruined all of
his lines.
Yeah.
So I'm
My last
basically
character would be
considering.
very mad.
Yes, he would. I'm considering these wine bottles careening into the back of the room as improvised weapons. Each improvised weapon attack does 1d4 damage.
How many
So,
bottles are in there?
that was what I was about to address. Why don't we do a reflex saving throw to see how many bastard that was standing in the back of the room was able to dodge?
Which would be worse? The glass breaking or the glass not breaking?
Depends what kind of armor he's wearing, I'm assuming.
Fair. But either way, which would you rather take? Some sharp glass or
A cannonball.
I will say this, they are wearing like metal armor, not full plate like you, but
I'm wearing chainmail, technically.
okay, sorry. Well, they're not wearing as heavy armor as you, but they do have like metal armor kind of covering the essentials.
Yeah.
That being said,
He's having a bad day.
okay, I'm actually gonna tell you right now, without any boosts, 1 rolled an 18. So he's still gonna get hit, but he did surprisingly well. Now let's see how the other does.
Tell me you rolled a 1.
3.
Oh.
I try to be, pretty transparent about this, but that's fucking great. Like, one's like, I'm fine, the other's just,
Now, which one was the one that rolled poorly? Was the guy
the
getting
one that
launched?
got sent flying.
Okay.
Yep. So let's do 1d4 damage for the more for the guy who just got hit by a flying wine bottle, and then we'll deal with the poor bastard who failed. I
You
can't.
mean the guy who got pureed?
The guy who got pureed. I cannot get this d4 out of my phone case.
It is a problem with just with d4s in general.
Got it. Okay, that just was like poking a hole in my finger trying to get that out. Okay, so guy that didn't get knocked back takes 2 more damage from that. So he is.
And he's the guy that like originally saw us. No,
No, he's still in my face.
yeah, he's the one who braced in your face.
Yes, he's
That
now
came
he's
after
now
you,
he's now the only one close to you guys for some reason. I don't know.
He's got an arrow sticking out of him, and he just took that wave in the face.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, you have 1 spell left.
No.
No?
I've cast 2 sleeps, and oh yeah, I have 1 first level spell left.
Yeah.
and 2 second level slots.
Okay. Just making sure we're keeping track for that exact reason.
Yes.
All right. So more importantly, the guy that failed. First off, I'm gonna roll a d6 to see how many wine bottles he takes to the face.
You roll all of them.
Okay. So the guy that failed is gonna take 4 wine bottles to the face.
Oh.
Why don't you give me some of those d4s? I'll take these. All right, and then my own.
That's not satisfying.
Oh, doesn't it? So that he takes 11 damage from wine bottles just smacking him upside the skull left and right.
Is he still
He's
alive?
got a drinking problem.
Hang
Oh my god.
All right. Now, is he still alive? The answer is yes. Is he look pleased about the situation? Not particularly.
He's hitting the bottle pretty hard.
Oh.
All right. Holy fuck. So that. Do you move or is that ending your turn?
I moved up to
That-
not include.
That's fair, but you probably didn't move 30 feet. So
okay,
you-
fine. But I'm not. I can't. If I move any, I want to move away from the guy who has a weapon. But if I do that, he'll hit me.
I mean,
Very fast.
I don't want to end your turn unless you say you end your turn.
I am my turn.
Okay. So,
Oh, okay.
next in the order is going to be the guard that got sent fucking. No, not the guard that got sent flying back, but the one that just took a wine bottle to the skull. So, kind of shakes that off, and he pulls out a short bow, and he's going to try and pop a shot at you for that.
That's fair.
That seems like an easy thing to do after just taking a wine bottle.
No, I didn't say that he was coherent, but it's what he's going to do.
Conversely, if any the floor is either covered in shrapnel and wine, or it's covered in round wine bottles. Advancing is probably not in his best interest.
That
Yeah,
is.
why does this become difficult terrain?
So I actually know he will hit because he rolled a 12 and your AC's 12. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
I'm growing an arrow.
that took me a second. I'm sorry.
They're very fast flowering.
They grow up so fast. All right.
They're a bitch to harvest though.
You are lucky. That was 4 damage.
All right.
That could have been worse for you.
That could have been so much worse. That's fine. I've been in at 8 hit points before tonight.
Hey, you're back in the single digits.
Yeah.
All right. Not that I particularly want to murder you guys, but I like it when there's actually a bit of a back and forth on the scales of a battle.
Yeah. What is the case? Just
So you guys were curb stomping last time, so that's fun.
well, I mean, we were curb stomping the cube. The audio came up and just
Well, to be fair,
You're
even
crazy.
then, you guys just kept punching it in the faces and trying to get up the ladder. It was still hilarious.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, back to the top of the order. It's going to be the guard that did not get knocked back with the halberd. And I guess he's going to just stand his ground and try to take another poke at Victor. So, holy shit. Okay, without any modifiers, that was a 19. So I'm going to assume he hits.
That actually does hit.
Yeah, without even adding anything, that should already hit. So, he.
Wait, defender or attacker win in a tie?
So, in saving throws, it's the defender. In attacks, it's the aggressor that wins in a tie. But even then, I said I rolled a 19 without adding his proficiency. Like, he's going to hit.
Whoever is rolling the dice wins ties.
Okay. Okay.
In saving throws, you're rolling the dice as the defender.
Yes.
In attacks, you're rolling the dice as the aggressor.
That's a good way to look at it. Okay. So anyway, he brings his halberd, and I'm just gonna say he kind of tries to get you in the gut, and he hits for 11 damage, max damage. Ooh.
So he wraps that halberd up in your chainmail.
And I just kind of stare at him like, is that all you got?
Like you're bluffing, but it's great.
No, I'm not.
Really? I thought that was almost half your HP.
No, I have 28 hit points.
Yeah, that's almost half your HP.
I mean,
Just because you have both
Math,
our hit
motherfucker.
points, just because you have both our hit points combined doesn't mean you're
Invincible.
immortal. Yeah.
Like, I actually did not anticipate to like try to humble you like that. He literally rolled max damage.
Oh, wait till he sees what I'm gonna do to him.
Oh, you're like, I would like to smite. Alright, next in the order.
Knife!
Next in the order is going to be the poor fucking bastard who just got brained by wine bottles. And yeah, like, I'm gonna go ahead and point out, like, believe it or not, in a thunderous explosion taking place in a 15-foot square that can be heard 300 feet away, which, by the way, fucking chaos going upstairs, like, it's like, you know, the guards are coming, kaboom! So, there's even more going on upstairs, but, that much noise contained in a little cellar, a bunch of glasses exploded. Cellar's still some that are intact, and that's fun too, but there's a lot of broken glass around this cellar right now.
Okay.
So, this poor bastard's gonna stand up, and basically try to regain his bearings as he grabs his sword and tries to, like, stumble his way back over to you. So let's see if he can do anything about this.
Would that be him going through difficult terrain at this point, given all of the glass and wine bottles and shrapnel?
Now,
on the floor?
and here's the thing about difficult terrain. Difficult terrain has your moving speed, which standard moving speed for, a humanoid like this is going to be 30 feet. It is a 15-foot long room. So you are correct.
Okay.
But he's still going to be able to make it. Now, that being said, whether or not he hits, 12 again.
Wow, these guys are just being smug. Alright, what do we got?
So he, how much HP do you have, man?
I am currently at 8.
That was 8 damage.
Oh shit.
Alright,
So, cast her down,
I'm making a death save now, correct?
on your turn.
Okay.
Which, so this guy just got brain just feeling a little confident all of a sudden. Next in the order is going to be Elena.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
This is the guy with the sword, right?
This is the guy with a short sword, correct.
So I see him do that, and I'm like, okay, new target. I'm gonna aim for him now.
Target acquired.
Yeah.
No, kill the one that we've already damaged.
We damaged the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah, he's the one that got turned into
Oh,
mincemeat.
right. Yeah, okay.
This is the guy I played pinball with.
Okay.
That
Pinball wizard.
So stupid.
18 to hit.
8. Sorry, I actually did not have the stat block up. That will hit.
Just, the Gmod sound effect for a body just crumpling? Just imagine that.
9 points of damage.
Okay, and which one did you go for?
The one that
Sword
attacked
guy.
him. Yeah, the one that got turned into mincemeat.
Okay.
Mr. Having a bad day.
Mr. having a very
Everyone's growing arrows this season.
It's such a bountiful harvest. So that brings. Did I write down the right number for you? I think I did, but sorry. I like the bestiary is really dumb, and when you if I type in guard, it'll pull up every monster with the word guard. So if I try to scroll, it opens up a new stat block, and I keep doing that. Okay. So yeah, I did the right number up there.
Shield Guardian.
Yeah, right. What's a fucking guardian naga or something? No, but you plant an arrow right into in between the shoulder blades, and that fucker just goes down like a sack of bricks.
Firing in between his shoulder blades. Also, you're firing from his front.
Well, sorry, neck bone. That's what I meant to say.
Oh no, that's fine.
It probably came out behind the
It probably
Yeah.
came out behind the shoulder blades, yes, but yeah, he just fucking goes down like a sack of bricks.
Okay.
I remember one time a barbarian scored a critical with just a melee attack, and the DM was like, "You punch him in the face from behind."
That's great. Okay, so that is that card down.
Do I hear anybody trying to come down the stairs while I'm sitting here?
No, I'll be honest. You have a hard time really hearing much of anything after that boom, but not at the moment. It seems like whatever's going on upstairs is still an ongoing situation. I mean, it's only been 2 turns, right?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's been 12 seconds, so no, they're not coming down yet.
Okay, and that will end my turn.
Okay. Victor.
I'm gonna kill the fucker with the halberd.
Alright.
Or at least try to.
Alright.
I assume a 5 doesn't hit.
That's gonna be a wide miss, my dude.
Okay. Oh, I might be able to do something here. Hold on.
God, that speedrunner that I've been in a bit of a competition with, he just commented on my YouTube video. He pulled ahead with another good run, so he's just about a full second ahead of me now. Fuck. To be fair, he has a keyboard, which makes that a lot easier. I literally ordered a speedrunner controller for the N64 today.
Saw that. That thing looked like it was like an original Dreamcast.
It looks like one of those 3D Sega Saturn controllers, yes. But apparently, like, the joystick, after like a month, is too worn to run quickly on an N64 controller. Plus, the plastic just rips your thumbprint off. So you get controllers like that because it's more responsive for sprinting, and also it has like the rubber padding like a GameCube controller, so it stops ripping my thumb off.
You ever play the Mario Party where you have to do that?
I bled from the tug of war game in Mario Party. Yes.
No, I can't do anything.
Ouch. Okay. Hey, first of the campaign death saving throw, Nacris.
Okay. Woo! That is a 5.
Alright, that's a
It's
failure.
bad.
Oh my
It's
God.
a negatory.
How far away is he from me?
Like, they're right down the stairs from you, so like, he's 5 feet, if that.
I have like 1 spell slot left, so I can do something to stabilize him.
Well, if I get positive hit,
Well,
I'm
so,
ready to go.
technically, so does he. Alright, this took 2 interesting turns. Next in the order is going to be, the guard who, let's see, this is the one who got, knocked in the head, but not as many times, but he's in the back of the room. And he has a bow, and after you just blasted, one of his comrades, he's gonna go for you. 16 hits.
No, it doesn't.
No one does it. Armor. No one does it is wearing nothing. Shit. Okay, that's gonna be 8 damage.
Oh shit, man.
That's more than half of your hit points, isn't it?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's 3/4 of her hit points. All right.
Yeah, 4 hit points left.
Yes. So next in the order, we're gonna go back to the top. Is going to be the first guard, who's kind of engaged in combat with you. He misses. Well, I don't know why I keep rolling like either really well or 3s. There's no in between. That's gonna be his turn.
Okay. Am I next?
Elena.
I'm gonna look at the guy who fucking shot me with the arrow. I'm like, you motherfucker. So I'm gonna bring, pull back and aim for him.
That's fine. I still have 2 more death saves.
2 healers right next to him. Oh.
This dude hits me once, and I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You've got potato chip on your collar.
There it is. 20 to hit.
Holy shit, yeah. How do you roll to attack so well, but fucking awful on your stats?
RNGesus was not kind to me, dude.
Meanwhile, I'm going the opposite way.
Right. You've had a night, man.
That is 6 damage.
6 damage. Alright, so...
He dies, right?
Huh?
He dies,
Yes.
right?
So I'm gonna tell you right now, he doesn't die, but he looks in terrible shape. And that's your turn. Victor.
Yep,
Isn't this name Vincent?
It is Vincent. Victor was my first character.
Fuck, I've had the wrong... Oh, I have Vincent over here. And
I have
over
Vincent
here.
written down too, and I called him Victor.
Vincent.
Yes. Victor,
B!
Victor charges down the stairs on his horse and from a completely different universe.
Right.
Mermaids have horses. You can do that too.
I'm gonna cast lay on hands on him,
Alright.
and you.
You knew what I was gonna go
You get
for.
15 hit
Steal
points.
it.
Well,
15?
no, sorry. You get what's your max HP?
18.
18? Yeah, you get 15 hit points back.
Shit!
You spring back to your feet immediately.
I haven't felt this good since I got stabbed this morning.
However, that is my action, so no divine smite this time.
Alright.
All right.
But that means it's now my action because we have the same initiative.
Yes, it is.
And you know what a great spell is? Sleep.
Is it the guy? Oh,
I suppose one of them has to be
you're just
alone.
putting the sleep out into the world at this
Yes.
point.
I'm choosing to. I choose a number of creatures to affect, and then the dice tell me which of them end in what order. All right, that is.
Okay, that's actually a lot of good numbers.
That's 22. 22 hit points worth of dudes, starting from the lowest current hit points until.
So, full disclosure, the guy that you shot had 3 HP left.
No, he's asleep.
Like, he goes down immediately. Hell, he probably almost dies from hitting his head on a wine bottle.
We call that a medically induced coma.
And,
I'm a doctor.
and, yeah, well, basically, like, I imagine he almost still has the halberd, like, stuck in your gut, and then he just goes down, still holding the halberd.
Don't pull it out all at once.
No, I'm fine.
I forgot that.
I have over half my health. I'm fine.
Fine is a relative term, but yeah.
He's fine for a tank.
That was a bit of a roller coaster ride.
I look for rope around to tie these two assholes up.
Do you have any rope in your inventory?
I have an adventurer's kit, I believe,
Yeah.
which should have 50 feet of hempen rope in it.
Yes.
Infamously.
That is not a small amount of rope.
Well, the funny thing is, rope, 50 feet of hempen rope is actually like super light. Like, rope is super light.
Yeah, but I thought it was bulky as shit.
Well, here's the thing. Hempen rope is notoriously weak, so basically once you use it, you can't use it again.
Okay, didn't know that. But
Yeah.
I thought it was more a case of like, I just thought it was like bulky. It takes up a lot of volume.
Well, I mean, it kind of does, but it's also just like, it's almost like having a slightly thicker yarn. It's like having
My-
sisal cord.
My class and background gives me a different thing, so I've got adventuring gear instead. I do have manacles. And I believe
I have
two-
rope.
I believe I have 2 sets of manacles. No, 1 set of manacles that weighs 2. Okay. Or, I'm not sure what that 2 is.
But I have rope. But we can tie it.
Cost. Oh, I have 1 set of manacles worth 2 gold pieces. That's
All right.
So the guy with the halberd's tied up. Or manacled up.
All right. Unconscious and manacled. Cool. Anything else?
I assume you're tying the other guy up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're tying the guys.
All right. So you guys are tying things up, and since we're not in like combat time anymore, time's it's taking a little longer, and you do kind of hear the crowd's getting a little quieter upstairs as they're dispersing, and there's still a little bit of fighting you hear, but it seems like it's kind of coming to a closure. But yeah, you guys have 2 tied up unconscious guards and a corpse in the cellar with you.
And a bunch of what was formerly furniture blocking something.
Yeah,
Which-
you guys probably destroyed
sure.
like untold thousands of dollars, thousands of gold pieces worth of wine.
Fantastic. It's been a good day. I start pulling that furniture out
If
of
he's
the way.
stupid and rich, chances are any bottle of this could be worth thousands of gold and still just be regular ass wine.
Honestly, that's wine in general to me.
I
but
probably-
yeah.
Yes!
I do grab. Do I see any intact bottles of wine?
I mean, there's something interspersed there. Like, you might have to wipe off some broken shards and some splashed wine off the label, but yeah.
I'm just gonna tuck whichever bottle looks the most expensive into my
Alright,
satchel.
alright.
Just as a
Souvenir.
souvenir of ruining a noble's day.
Alright, you find a dark green bottle that seems to have like a gold metal ring around a cork going into it, and you're like, that looks valuable. Yoink! You just kind of shove that into your knapsack. Sorry. My phone's being dumb, so I just wanted to see. No one. Okay. But yeah, so what do you guys do?
Ripping. I mean,
Oh yeah, you said you were ripping furniture off the wall.
after grabbing
Yeah.
the wine.
Alright, so you just start grabbing like chunks of shelves and
Yeah.
boxes and whatever else are fucking
Can
there.
you watch the stairs, make sure
That's- I was
the
gonna
person who comes down is...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna kind of make my way, you know, back up the stairs and just kind of see if there's anybody, you know, aside from the guards.
The guards are all dead. We have a problem.
It's like that scene from Naked Gun where the police chief's like, "I've had it with you, scum. I'm not gonna hold back anymore." And he was charging in, and you hear the crap getting beat out of him. And then the scene pans out, and it's the police chief on the ground, and the thugs just like.
Well, I feel like if the guards in this place just killed a bunch of the city guards that we came with, it's not us that's a problem. It's the guards that murdered a bunch of cops that have a problem.
But anyway, so you send the person hanging onto their life by a thread right now to go look
I
at
have
this.
the best perception and stealth. And
I know. I'm making fun of the fact that you're the scout with 4 HP.
Would you rather the two weaklings be the ones ripping down the furniture?
Honestly, yes.
I have 7 strength. Yes, that's already what's happening.
So, yeah, you go up to kind of stand watch, and we can address that in a moment as you're just kind of ripping chunks of furniture down. And I'll say after you probably pull about like 5 or 6 pieces like shelving down, because a lot of the stuff that was blocking it was wine bottles that suddenly aren't there.
Yeah.
You actually see along the back wall there is a stone that's kind of like in this brick wall that's kind of sticking outwards very obviously.
Neat. I'm gonna
Yeah.
push that.
And you push in after a little bit of a give, it goes in, and a wall panel sort of like sinks in, and so that there's like kind of a wall panel sticking backwards from the brick wall now.
What do you mean?
So like imagine if this wall was smooth, and all of a sudden like a 5 foot wide part of it just like went backwards a little bit.
I'm gonna look inside the hole then.
All right, so you push against that back panel, and it starts to open up like a hidden door.
Okay.
And as you look in, you see just lined along all 3 walls. There are crates similar to the ones that you saw at the ration dispersal station that all carry the emblem of the city government on it.
Huh. Would you look at that?
And then why don't we make a stealth check to have you go upstairs? Yeah. You said you were gonna sneak up and see what's going on. Yes.
That'd be 22.
Where the fuck were these rolls making your character?
I don't know, dude.
But, like they're gonna be like at the end of this campaign in like demigod armor and like level like 15 or something.
I'm gonna be that
And,
person going through
and you're
Dark
gonna
Souls
be
in, like, the
like
boxers.
Mighty Mouse going in with a fucking sling and stone and be the one that's called the God Slayer.
You ever hear of a guy?
Let me solo her?
No,
Yeah.
kind of what I was thinking, but no.
So when he said, "Have you ever heard of?" I was waiting for the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
I'm trying to remember his name. World War II.
Oh, a Churchill.
No, he's fun though.
Guy who charged the lines with the broadsword?
No. American soldier. Did some movies.
Cary Grant?
No.
Elvis Presley.
No.
That was Vietnam.
It was
Shit.
a much dumber name. Not Gomer Pyle. Yes. Audie Murphy. Audie Murphy.
Yeah.
Audie Murphy was just a regular infantryman who's was short and skinny, like pre-serum Steve Rogers.
Yes.
And he still got the Medal of Honor, and he got so many medals that he. When they started doing movies about him, he started making them tone it down because it sounded too fake.
Yes.
And there's one of it, there's one where he was sitting in the machine gun turret on a tank. The tank was on fire and already gutted, and he was just continuing to gun down the Germans. And they were like, "What the fuck? We already blew up the tank. What is going on?"
Audie Murphy really hated Nazis.
Yes.
A lot.
I mean,
So he rolled shit in the stats because he was a scrawny little nerd, and he's
Yeah.
just "What do I roll? Whatever I fucking want." Hi, that's what I roll.
so you roll a 22 on stealth, and so yeah, you slink your way up the stairs, and the party crowd has absolutely gotten out of here. You see 2 of the guards that are in the same sort of getup that they were dressed in, that these guys were fighting were dressed in, just laying on the ground. And basically, there's 2 remaining guards, including the one that was on the top balcony, that are being like surrounded and kind of pelted by
But our guards are
your
fine.
reinforcements. Yes,
Yeah.
like they have taken your reinforcements have taken down their guards, and the fight seems to be very much wrapping up in their favor.
Okay. I relay all of that. It's like we seem to be okay upstairs.
All right.
I'm going to just lean back against the wall and just sit down.
Maybe kind of address the puncture wound in you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Just, I imagine like like when like those rednecks like kind of like circle their finger on their belly, but instead it's you around your puncture wound.
Let me know if that changes.
Wait, what about Dudley himself?
I mean, whatever happens to him is going to be hilarious. Whether or not, if he tries to badger the guards, we'll just bring them down here. We'll bring them down here anyway.
I mean,
but it'd be
yes.
funnier if he's with them.
But what if he escapes?
From the second floor, do you see that man escaping from the second floor of a building under siege?
Fair enough. Either way,
Be on the lookout for a fat man with a broken leg hobbling away from the building shaped like a dick. I think we'll be fine.
Alright, so what do you guys do?
either way, I still figure I should head upstairs.
I'm gonna follow him at some point. Like,
Alright. So I guess like the fight's wrapping up basically. Like one more guard that was still fighting for his life against your reinforcements is like on the ground dead, and the other's being like tackled to the ground and manacled right now. And so you guys just kind of walk past like good work, man, and head upstairs. So
I just really appreciate the fact that I basically told a lie to get in, and really only told the truth since. Just very specific.
I absolutely expected more of a stealth mission from y'all.
Scream.
you've seen my character.
Oh my
shots.
god, like the look he gave me when I was like, so do you like sneak in? Do you kick in the door? I'm terrified! The guards are coming! That was fucking great. Alright, so yeah, when you guys head upstairs, a couple things to note. First, the door that you guys went in when you greeted the Viscount was along the left wall, kind of when you rounded the bend. You guys didn't go in the door on the right, at that corner. That door is open when you guys go upstairs.
I'm gonna just, poke my head in, see what's in there.
It's a little cartoon slide whistle as you kind of look in. And this looks like it was a noble's study. And you see a hearth along the far wall. Lining the wall on the left, it looks like there's a few bookshelves that had some various literature. And then along the right wall, there is what looks like a desk or a workstation of some sort.
Okay. I'm gonna just, take a rifle through, see if there's anything that catches my eye as particularly incriminating evidence.
So a rifle through.
The desk.
Okay, so you make your way over to the desk, and I can tell you right now, like you can what?
No, I go into it. I'm just fighting with the
I
bush.
thought you guys were having a conversation.
Sorry. I just imagined since we were doing the.
Oh, he actually literally grabs a rifle.
Since you're making airplane references and naked gun, I
Naked
rifle
gun.
through it and just like jabbing.
Literally naked gun when he sneaks in, he goes, aha, bingo. And he pulls out a bingo card and sits it down.
Since it's that kind of
How
humor.
many Leslie Nielsen references can we make tonight?
I take a rifle through it. I take a rifle through it. Just takes a rifle.
Just pulls out a Remington.
It's a nice beaver.
Thanks, you said it stuff. So, you're welcome to go looking to the desk. Now, I will go ahead and say, there are 2 shelves on either, side of it, and then there's one, above where the legs would go underneath the desk. That drawer has been pulled out, and the contents of it kind of flung everywhere before you enter the room.
Is anyone in the room?
No.
Okay. Is there anything in the fire that isn't?
You're welcome to make a check for it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna glance in the fireplace.
Okay. So I guess do a perception check. To kind of look through it. Holy shit, dude.
It's over here. It's a 9.
Plus whatever.
Yeah, what am I rolling?
Perception.
I'm just flinging books off the shelf at this point.
Yeah,
That's like the most not you thing to do.
I can never remember what my. Let's do. 21.
This guy has so many romance novels. Ugh.
21.
21. Alright. So, she's just kind of haphazardly just throwing books. I don't even know if she has like a goal here. She's just doing it.
It's kind of like half shaking and like throwing it, looking for like secret switches on the shelf.
Gotcha. And so while she's doing that, you guys kind of like, I guess like grab a fire poker and start trying to like shove things around to see if you can find like anything that was thrown in recently. And you're not seeing like anything that looks like it was thrown in recently. In fact, like the hearth is not lit, and there doesn't seem to be any smoke coming.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be any smoke coming from it, so it doesn't look like anything was burning semi-recently.
Got it.
But yeah, so you want to continue just throwing things off the shelf, or?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not gonna stop until it's cleared.
All right, so yeah, you actually
Looking
like.
for a switch, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like she like, it's like doing that thing where you tilt a book to see if a panel opens, and then she just throws it when nothing happens. So like you clear off like 2 whole shelves, and like you don't find
You just stick
anything.
your hand into the shelf and start walking forward.
Yeah, like it's like that video game Catastrophe where you start shoving everything off, dancing around. And no, like honestly, all you've done is make a big fucking mess. You've not found anything.
Well, it's we're near the guards at this point, right?
Well, then the guards are downstairs. Yes.
Oh, when we walked past them, I would have told them about the stuff down in the basement.
Okay.
I would.
Hi, Beaks, a cat.
That's
I would-
Una, and she's interested in someone's shoes.
It's my shoes.
I would have let them know as we walked past them.
All right. So yeah, you kind of inform them briefly that like there's a storage of food hidden down.
Stolen food.
Stolen food, yes, in a chamber down in the wine cellar.
Also, 2 unconscious guards and a dead guard.
All right, and so one of them is still trying to work on like manacling a struggling guard that was working for the Viscount, but the rest of them start to kind of disperse to address what you've told them. And yeah, so the 3 of you are now in a very much cluttered and haphazardly organized room.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep
I
checking.
go to the bedroom.
Okay. So are the 2 of you just continuing in here?
I'm gonna check the desk and then follow him.
All right, so you continue the desk, or are you just continuing the shelves?
Yeah, the shelves and this fleeing stuff.
At this point, it's not a principle that she just continues. So you leave to go.
Oh wait, I want to look outside the window first.
Okay.
See if there's a fat guy with a broken leg.
So yeah, you got there's a window behind the work
Like, you
desk
can,
that
like,
he's
climb down
he's
on?
going through, and
Like
you don't like the window's not open. You don't see anything out there that's of note. Now there is a bit of people running around in a bit of a panic after an explosion emanated from the building, but you know. However, you leave the room and you're going to go into the bedroom, and you open the door, and next to the vanity, you notice that the window is open, and hanging off of the 4-poster bed and going out of that window are a bunch of bed sheets that have been tied together.
I go check to see if there's a fat guy with a broken leg.
So, yeah,
He
you.
did that awfully fast.
It's been about, what, 5-10 minutes since the thing
Could
started?
you tie together a bunch of bed sheets and and climb down them? I'm really
they're
hoping
magic
somebody halfway
handshake
down.
ropes.
So you look out the window, and like you don't see that there's anyone currently hanging from them. Now I will say there are some bushes that are like on the ground underneath this window, and it looks like some of the bushes suddenly had a problem growing, and you see that there was a gate that you guys did not notice due to terrible perception checks at the beginning of this. That was on the east side of the west side of the building, leading to the servants' quarters. And that gate has been thrown open. Obviously, that was the escape route.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. I'm sad. I search the bedroom.
The big sad.
Do I find anything interesting in that desk?
So you do find just basically various paperwork that shows like tax records paid or receipts or purchases, but like you're not finding anything that looks like it would be
No
Incriminating?
smoking guns.
No smoking guns. No, I
Beyond
did
all-
it. Signed Viscount Doubly.
Beyond all the food stored in his
Well,
basement.
beyond all the food stored in his basement, you're not finding any "I did it" signed Viscount Doubly papers in there.
Oh well, I'm gonna head to the bedroom.
Okay, and you see what I described.
I'm gonna look up. Do I see? Can I see him out that window?
I mean, this kind of like this gate from that servant side of the building kind of leads out onto the streets, just out into the city. So you're welcome to do a perception check to see if you can spot him out there.
16.
So no, you don't see him out there. Now, you do see out the gate and to the right was kind of going into a merchant's stalls area, and it does look like one of the stalls kind of got knocked to the side or knocked over, and there's some goods that are kind of strewed out on the street, and there's a alleyway behind that merchant stall that you see from there.
Cool. I'm going to pop. This is gonna freak the hell out of him when he sees it.
Oh no, I think I know where this is going.
I'm trying to find the
I don't-
exact description.
And I don't think that either of their characters know.
I'm going to pop Radiant Soul. So the visor of my helmet just starts pouring out silver light, and two giant silver wings erupt out of my back.
Okay.
And I'm able to fly for 1 minute, for 30 feet, and I'm gonna go chasing down that alleyway.
So 30 feet.
No, it's 30 feet per round.
Yeah,
per
yeah,
6
I know.
seconds.
I wanted to make sure. I understood. So 30 feet per 6 seconds for a minute. So
Yeah.
300 feet.
Yeah.
So he's just like, damn, you're still knocking shit off of
I'm
shelves
jumping
in the
out
study.
I jump out the window.
and like-
I was trying to come into the room just in time to see.
Yeah, yeah. Hey guys, I didn't find anything, and then he jumps out the window. and woof! But you just go straight up in the air. Which, by the way, the populace could see this, and there was an explosion, and then some giant winged being just came flying out of this noble's house. There's some screams of terror going on.
But I don't look like a demon. I look like
I
holy.
don't care. Like, imagine you were at Starbucks or something, and you hear an explosion emanate from McDonald's, and then out comes a winged man flying in
Do
the
I live in
sky.
a world where winged men aren't that unusual?
I feel like they're not that usual here either.
And most wizards have the decency to not pretend wings.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you just fucking take off and scare the hell out of some people. And so,
Sword is out, full divine.
sword is out,
Avenging
full
angel.
divine, like you're going for the full archangel look right
Yep.
now. And so, you just kind of fly in a straight beeline for the the alley where that stall is kind of not to the side, and about 20 or 30 feet down. So I would say you probably have traveled, let's say, about 100 feet towards this alleyway. You traveled probably 100 feet towards this alleyway, and when you kind of get over it and you're able to see down there, about 20 feet down that alleyway is a fat man holding something in his arms, hobbling away as fast as he can.
Viscount Doubly, stand for your crimes.
Then when we say that, somehow the hobbling gets faster.
No, I'm landing on him.
Alright, you know what?
Not like at full terminal velocity, but
I know.
I hope you just sit on him.
I mean,
So, we're gonna have you do a combat maneuver. Have you ever done those?
no.
So, you should have somewhere on there a CMB and a CMD.
Okay, let me get to the right window. No, nothing like that.
Yeah, I thought that was a fighter thing.
I think that's just a saving throw thing in general. Like grappling?
I mean, I'm looking at my saving throws, and I've just got the normal strength and dex, whiz, con, charisma.
Maybe I'm just really getting into the 3.5 and Pathfinder mentality. Alright.
I've never heard of that in 3.5. What did you call it?
Oh, I just called it
Combat
a combat maneuver bonus.
I'm pretty sure combat maneuvering is a specific subclass fighter thing.
So I'll go ahead and here, I'll show you an example.
Like, there's a specific fighter subclass that does combat maneuvers.
So
Because I looked at rolling one of those.
Yeah.
here is a Pathfinder sheet combat maneuver bonus, combat maneuver
Yeah.
defense. All characters have that in 3.5 and Pathfinder.
Yep, not in 5.
Okay, basically that's used for like tackles, grapples, trips, that sort of thing. So I guess we're just gonna have you. Hi, BB. I guess we're just gonna have you do a straight up like strength check for tackling,
Okay.
and he's going to roll to resist that. But I have a feeling he's probably not going to do as well.
So I'm just doing a strength set. Roll a d20 and add my
Strength modifier.
19. Did you roll a 20? I can't read it from
You're
here.
rolling that 20.
Wow.
I was like, there's no way he's gonna do that well.
I feel like he should be at disadvantage because he's broke his leg.
Like, god damn, I kind of want to go both ways because that's hilarious. Actually, I wonder something. Is there a crit effect for these for like a grapple?
I don't
You're the
think
DM.
so.
There is not. Okay, damn, that would have been hilarious. Because if the closest I could see is bludgeoning, and he would have done a roundhouse kick to your
Does
face.
he have a negative strength modifier?
No, actually, he doesn't.
Oh wow, he's stronger than I thought he was.
I mean, it's not like his strength is great, but it's not negative.
I still say he should be at a disadvantage because he's injured. And
All right.
hobbling.
This is all that stuff is specifically a thing for battle master fighters.
Yep.
Oh, now I learned. Okay, you know what?
I strongly considered making one of those.
I remember that. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do a disadvantage since he fell. I was gonna fucking laugh my ass off if I got another nat 20.
I would have totally accepted that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a 1 in 200 chance.
Oh my god. So nah, that time he rolled a 9. You know, Duke Dobley. I keep saying Duke because that was the name of an NPC in a different thing. So Viscount Dobley, stand down and
Stand for your crimes.
stand for your crimes. He just fucking like starts hobbling faster, and like you just plow straight into this bastard. And like I imagine like you're kind of like standing with your foot on his back to hold him to the ground, sort of thing.
Oh, I was leading with my shield.
Oh yeah, so you shield bash him into the ground, like just curb stomp this bastard. And yeah, like he hits the ground like a sack of potatoes, and you actually see what he was like holding in his arm go careening out of his possession, and it looks like it was a leather-bound ledger of some sort.
Cool. I turn to him and I say, if you move, the sword's coming for you next. And I'm going to pick that ledger up while keeping an eye on it.
So when you're like, you know, if you move, the sword's coming, he says, all right, damn it, I'm staying down. And so yeah, you retrieve this ledger
Put it in my knapsack.
right next to the expensive wine bottle.
Yes, of course.
All right.
Is that like why?
Hey, wait a minute!
And I'm going to grab him by the back of his presumably very expensive clothes and start dragging him back towards his home.
So you dragging him like he's like kind of kicking his legs a little bit, trying to like get out of your grip as you're just like with ease pulling him along the street. Yeah, and by the way, you weren't even like
What
really.
are you doing at this point?
You weren't fully in the room, and you just fucking watched your friend. You think jump out the window. You just saw a fucking weird scene in general. But even you looking out the window saw him go around the bend and heard, Viscount Dobley, stand for your crimes! And then saw him plow into the street and never saw anything else.
It fits the pattern so far. I'll go back and search in the bedroom.
Alright, well, I guess that's dealt with. Leaves it.
It's not dealt with. Can I do anything about it? Then it's dealt with.
Alright, so you expect, like, to probably find your compatriots, and instead, like, just no one comes to see you. You just kind of come back and like, I got him, I guess.
Hey, guards. Look what I found.
So,
Fat guy!
this is a fat guy. No, they absolutely recognize that this is the owner of the estate, and a couple of them like kind of pin him down and start like kind of hog tying him, basically. I imagine like they only had so many manacles, honestly.
Well, so they tied up the 2 guards at the front, the 1 surviving guard inside. There were 4 guards, so that means there's 1 more set of manacles there.
You really wanted to argue the math on this?
I mean,
Or worse, he did that all off the top of his head!
I did do that off the top of my head.
That's terrifying! I completely lost track of the number of guards that were in the.
It was 4 that you brought with you, and then they fought like 4 upstairs. You fought 3 downstairs.
But only one of the ones they fought survived, or at least that you told us survived.
That is correct.
They got manacled.
Yeah, and then there were the 2 outside that were manacled, and then you manacled 1 downstairs. Yes. Okay. Well, anyway, so they pin him down and they bind him. And okay, congratulations, you did it. So now what?
I want to cut open the mattress, see if there's anything hidden inside.
Yeah. Still searching the bedroom.
I'm just talking with the guards, asking, do you know if Price is going to be following up here at some point?
So I'll leave you to do whatever role you want to. Just like, you're just bent on there being something else hidden in this estate as you just rip open everything.
Assuming
At
there's
this point, it's kind of vindictive.
This guy's a dickhead.
Wow, okay. So yeah, you just go tearing anything you could even fucking think of at this point. And so the guard tells you, I mean, they don't know per se, because the last they saw was, you talking to him and him charging off to deal with a riot, so they didn't really like have a itinerary for him, so to speak.
I'm gonna head for the...
oh, it actually reminds me of something. Oh no, you guys handed the gold off to one of the staff members, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay, that's right.
We told him
That's
that
the
we
one that caused the
disagreed.
riot.
Well, I wanted to make
Free
sure.
money.
I wanted to make sure I remembered that right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you leave the guards to basically finish apprehending and bringing the survivors in for questioning.
Leave these two to do whatever they're...
Are you guys
enjoy
staying
themselves.
here, or are you going with them?
I mean, I tell the guards that I'm gonna head out and find Price, and if
We've split the party.
let them enjoy themselves, basically.
All right.
Also,
so
we keep saying we search the bedroom and you don't tell us anything, so I'm figuring that's a dry well.
Do I say anything like?
well, to
I
be
guess
fair,
I'll put in my pack.
so you see anything you said?
I valuable that I can put in my pack and maybe sell later.
I mean, if you want to go ahead and search the vanity, yeah, you're welcome to. And it's not so much that it's like I'm trying to deter you guys from that, but it's like I slash up in the mattress. I deal with plot. Okay.
I understand that, but like you haven't told us that we find his family jewels or whatever, so that came out.
No, I hit his family.
That's great.
That'd be a 24.
All right. So yeah, you start going through the vanity drawers, and you find a small ivory figure of what looks like a camel or something that you figure might be worth a pretty penny. Other than that, you're just finding kind of random nobles' clothes.
Just yank them off the hangers at this point.
Throw it on the ground!
You never know when we might need to dress up as a noble.
Throws on the floor, stumps on for good measure. Yeah, and so they continue to apprehend the survivors to take in, and you go making a beeline for where that ration station was that last you heard there was a riot at.
Well, riot. You said riot wasn't the correct word. Just it was getting rowdy.
That's what he said when we left.
Well, to be fair, all Price said is apparently there's a riot or something going on. I don't know. I gotta trust that shit. So yeah, you go making a beeline for there while these two continue their foray. It takes probably about 5 minutes for you to make your way there, and you do see that there's still a bit of a crowd, but things seem to have quieted down. A couple of people have actually been handcuffed and put to the side, probably for getting a little too rowdy with the situation. The orc is like talking to a couple of guards, and like there's a bag of money on the shelf next to him as he's like trying to explain something.
The bag of money is much deflated.
It looks like it's a little more deflated. The blonde dwarf man is just rocking and cradling on the ground right now.
Do I see Price anywhere?
Yeah, you do see Price amidst the crowd. He's actually standing at like the front, trying to get the crowd to disperse and try to quell the situation. Yes.
So on the way here, I would have pulled out that leather-bound journal that the fat guy was carrying, and started thumbing through it to see what I was holding.
Okay, so this is before you get to
Yes, on the walk there.
Okay, so basically this ledger contains a list of names and amounts, and it doesn't take too much to put 2 and 2 together that these are amounts of taxes that were paid in order for people to be given access to the food that was being dispersed.
Captain Price, how would you like me to make your day?
Listen, after the bullshit that I've had to deal with here and these two sorry sacks, and he points over to the cradling dwarf and says, I would love to hear what you have.
I just hand him the journal.
He says, and this is...
The smoking torch.
That's
This
what
is-
torches do, yes.
So
That is how much money
This-
that the Viscount was stealing from the people here.
that's what this is over here, and he points to the sack of gold.
Yes, I believe so.
Well, I'll be damned. Well,
Also, the Viscount's in chains back at his home, along with some of his guards.
oh shit.
And we found all the food. Or at least we found the food. We don't know how much of it, he ate.
Fair enough, and we can look into that. Holy shit, well done. I'll tell you what.
Also, when both my companions died, we'll never be seeing them again. I was there alone, so.
I know, but I think it's the first time that Vincent's had a sense of humor.
That was not directly related around hurting someone.
Right? He says, holy shit, okay. Let me finish wrapping up this thing. I think we're starting to get the scene under control here.
Yeah, we do apologize for any trouble we caused you with that. Things were going very quickly.
Yeah, that does bring up the question of what we're going to be doing with the gold, because apparently it's supposed to be going back to very specific people. I'm going to have fun filling out that paperwork. We will address that in time.
In our defense, we had no idea he would be so stupid as to write that down that specifically.
Well, I mean, this bastard he'd be stupid enough to try and hoard food during a siege, but yeah. Alright, I guess I gotta finish this off. We're gonna go talk to him and his goons, who will probably be brought in for questioning. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll give him a smack or two for you. Tell you what, why don't we meet back up at the barracks tomorrow and we can discuss pay after I finish this report, because apparently I've got a lot of work to do now.
I'm gonna head back to the to the Viscount's home and tell these two what just happened there.
Alright.
Assuming I'm able to find them in all the chaos.
So somehow it's even more like tattered and cluttered than when you left.
I just laugh when I see that.
Like there's like stuffing ripped and torn out of the mattresses by yours truly over here. Have you done anything else while he was gone?
You just sliced open the couch cushions and everything.
Like at this point, I don't think you want to find anything. I think you just want to be a dick. All right. And so yeah, believe it or not, you did not find anything in the mattress or couch cushions. I'm sorry.
I had this ivory figure.
You have an ivory figure.
By the way, did you check to see if he has a safe anywhere?
I mean, I'm assuming at some point I would have found it, because I'm just like wrecking shit and like pulling
Yes.
stuff off shelves.
I'd be correct that in her searching, she probably would have found it, so you have not found any such vault or safe.
Yeah.
Mission accomplished, holy shit. It is probably around probably 3 or 4 in the afternoon. By the way, it is 11 o'clock in real life.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say that. I'm like, what time is it? He was like, it is not 3 or 4 o'clock.
Come on, coward. It's about 3 or 4 in the afternoon. I will leave the evening open to you guys if you want to do anything, like shopping. And if not, we can just kind of wrap it up for the night.
At some point, when no one was looking, I would have gone behind a pillar and just collapsed from sheer exhaustion. Pretty much,
Like
yeah.
a little soft whimper.
Do you have any spell slots left?
Actually, 2.
Heal thyself!
I used all of my healing abilities on you.
Spell slots don't count?
It's an action for me. They're not spells.
Oh, I assume you
Alex
actually
are
had...
weird like that.
Oh, so you have action-based healing, but not spell-based healing.
Correct.
I mean, we're level 3.
I know, but I just assumed the game would handle things like that by saying you have cure wounds on your
My
spells.
spells. Oh, I do have cure wounds. You're right. I forgot about that.
Whoops.
Level 3.
She's just over here gurgling blood. I'm fine, by the way.
For some reason, I thought cure wounds was what I used on him, but that was lay on
I
hands.
still have a healing potion.
Do you still have spell slots?
I have 1.
Cure yourself!
I got a healing potion.
Y'all are not smart. I love you guys.
Almost in character. Oh my god, it's like he's done out of your spell slots.
All right. So
Alice's character was on a knight and carried a lance. It was a knight who carried a lance and rode a horse.
That's fair.
that was totally not Mr. Ed.
It was totally not Mr. Ed.
All
His
right.
name was Sir Red. And he talked.
I really appreciate
And I had to explain the joke.
Sorry, I was a little distracted.
that. Makes me feel old.
Oh. Cool. I heal back 13 hit points.
Nice. That's a that full
Only
health.
down? Yeah, I thought you were only down 11.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I back to full health.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, if you guys want to do any shopping or anything around town,
Yeah, let's-
that's your prerogative. Otherwise, we'll just kind of cut it here for the night, and we can discuss when we're going to meet up next, and then we can bring in our new party member.
I mean, at some point I want to do the Whisper Network, the spy network thing.
And I need to talk with you more, I guess, out of session to find out what it is you want to do with that. But we'll talk about that.
Okay.
All right. Anything else before we wrap up tonight?
Are we getting a long rest?
Well, I mean, like, yeah, this is basically your at ease. You guys get to shop or go back and rest. You guys have the night to yourselves.
Yeah, what are we doing for the rest of the day before we rest?
I want to go shopping.
Shopping trip. Okay.
So, let's see what kind of armor we can get you. How much gold do we have? I've got 9.
We haven't gotten paid for the most recent one, but I have 20 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means, I'll tell you right now,
Armor's
it'll get
fucking
you
expensive,
more
I
than
guess.
nothing.
Armor's real expensive.
It can be, yes, for the
I
higher
just
tier
want to like get a
stuff.
scope out for like. Okay, this is gonna go on my wish list.
So, especially if you want the ability to still stealth, breastplates are expensive as fuck.
Yeah. That's why I'm only wearing chainmail right now. I couldn't afford anything.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. You were like, well, I want to, but
Okay. A chain shirt would be 50 gold and give you 13 armor plus a maximum of 2 dexterity.
I'm gonna ask Price if he can swing any guard's armor for her or something.
Just a chain shirt, yeah.
We'll see if I can find anything about.
Oh, I do have leather.
Or any of the.
Well, I mean, you can get leather armor for 10 gold.
I have
Okay,
leather
true.
armor. It's
But I was looking to see what.
You
the best
have
thing-
leather armor?
it's
You said you had no armor.
that I clicked on my AC and it says armor, leather.
What's your dexterity modifier?
Where's +1.
Go into your
that's why, because
Oh.
leather armor is 11 plus dexterity modifier.
I just thought you had a much better. I have a better dexterity.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you assume she has a higher core stat in anything, you're wrong.
What's your strength?
Strength is 10.
Higher than mine.
What's your constitution modifier?
-1.
Oh, I thought it was -2.
No, it's -1.
Oh, okay.
Next question: is your leather armor equipped? Is there a red square next to it in your inventory?
Let's
Also, so were you saying she can't wear medium armor and do stealth without like a special feat or something?
No, it depends on the type of armor. Like scale and half plate are medium, but give disadvantage
Well,
on stealth.
For example, the reason I ask is medium armor hide is 12 plus dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
So like you could spend 10 and gain another point in AC, or you could wait until payday to work on getting better gear.
that.
Do any of the doubly guards have chain shirts?
So you just want to start looting the corpses.
Is there an
There would
armory?
be a corpse. I could just say, take
Is
your
there
goddamn
a
shirt
guard
off.
armory?
At
This place?
what place?
The Viscount's home?
Like, no, not at the estate. No.
Okay. We don't have to loot the dead guards. We can loot the living guards. We can be like, hey,
Well,
take off your fucking armor.
to be fair, when he was heading out to alert Captain Price, it was stated that the ones that were still alive were going to be escorted back for questioning.
Okay, they can take off their fucking shirt first.
All right, you. We're gonna find out what you know. You hang on. Take your shirt off.
It is equipped though.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Just wanted to be sure.
we'll address getting you some better armor next time. So I will go ahead and say before the next session, which we need to find out what day works for you guys. I want you guys to do a level up to 4.
Awesome.
But yeah, what is going to be the next day that'll work? So I guess I can just shut off the stream because that's all we need to do here, and we'll talk back. Ah.
Is anyone still watching?
I think Ren has been kind of keeping us on in the background. Apparently, there's 3 people on right now, so we love you, Ren. Good night.
I've never